like I shoot my gun and it just kicks way up into the top.
Well,
of the
that's
screen.
that's funny because that's what
really
Kate and I were looking at this morning a little bit, because you kind of have to put aside stylized games, and even COD and games like that, they go very stylized. They dramatize the recoils. It's not real life. Like a lot of these guns in games, if that gun did that in real life, it would fly out of your hand or break your wrist.
Modern Warfare actually has pretty fucking good guns, to be honest. Like,
true.
Like
they have the best animators, though.
But I mean, even the recoil and things like that all feels pretty fucking good. I mean, it's fast-paced and COD. There's things that you can't do, like, in real life, of course. But, like, if you're just talking, like, guy standing next to another guy at the range, and you're shooting that gun, it's pretty accurate, you know? So, that, like, I don't know, just go fucking hit up YouTube, man. There's lots of demonstrations of people shooting fully automatic AKs, M4s, like all sorts of guns, and you can see. I mean, that shit is not kicking up into the sky. So.
Everything. Your live stream is missing your voice, by the way. Yeah.
Just talking to yourself.
I can only hear your game. You can thank Lucas for that. Story of my life.
Let's see. What about now? Should work now. You should be able to hear it. Can you guys hear me? I just realized my mic's been off this entire time because I'm a dunce. I'm not talking to the air. I'm talking to the 50 people in the podcast for the Discord. So not talking to nobody. That's awkward. Well, okay, so if you've been here for the first 6 minutes of this live stream, I've been talking this entire time with my mic off. But yeah, today we're going to be playing Operation Harsh Doorstop. We're doing a podcast as well. If you want to join in Discord, we have a stage set up. We're here with a lot of the lead developers, myself, Gooms, who's one of the lead business guys for managing the studio. We have a lead production officer, a couple of project managers and level designers as well who are in here, and 3D modelers. I just went over their roles in the stage room, so if you were here, you know everything. If you're not, well, your loss. But links are down in the description. You can go ahead and you can join our Discord and come into the stage where we're doing the podcast. Feel free to ask questions. Everybody's here to talk about the things that you want to hear. And yeah, so we're playing Operation Harsh Doorstop right now. This is the game that we're working on. This is a server with both AI and players at the same time. So as you can see, there's a whole bunch of bots. There's a whole bunch of players. All the kits are open. If you want, we're going to be giving away some Steam keys in a couple of hours. But if you want to get access right now, come play with us. You can also back us on Patreon and get a Steam key right now. And yeah, that's basically it. Awkward muted mic session over. Moving on. So hold up. We got a bunch of questions here. Let me actually scroll up. Some people are asking about the level of modification that's going to be available, and it's actually kind of a shame that that's even a question, because there are a lot of games out there that put out an SDK, but then they lock down the SDK to make it so you can't really modify many parts of the game, if any at all, other than, you know, just like level design. Our objective is to make this as open as physically possible. So our objective is to have this game be as modifiable as a game like Arma or Fallout or any of the Bethesda games. We want to have that level of modability. Well, the guns have caliber correct meshes for spent brass. Don't we already have that? Did we not already have that, Pookie? I mean,
Yeah.
I guess it depends. I mean, obviously we haven't done every single one yet, but we already have support for multiple different types of brass. I guess it's just a matter of attention to detail getting the rest of them in, but yes.
Yes.
Woo, this is intense. Where the hell am I? I need to become a squad leader. You can use in-game VoIP as well. We do have a full in-game VoIP system. There we go, rally's down. Alright, got a spawn point on the front lines here.
If that ever becomes a thing, it would be like built into the core game. I don't think that jamming and weapon failure really has a place in a Playtest style like this.
Probably let the modders take care of
They
that.
have a functionality.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna let. Here, hold up. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Hey, Gooms, Pookie, can you guys answer the questions here, and then I'll actually answer the questions on the YouTube channel. So I'll mute myself, and you guys can just handle this on the YouTube channel. That works for me. Perfect. All right. Yeah. So people are asking, is the voice also have proximity? Yes, the voice does have proximity. So that's already in game. We already have squad and proximity based chat. So that's already a thing. Hello. Yes, exactly. That voice. Whoa! Oh man, okay, I'm getting slaughtered here. We're actually not allowed to put it under an open source license. There will be a free SDK. The game will be free, the SDK will be free, but there will not be an open source license. There's a lot of limitations as to how we can open source Unreal Engine 4 projects. It's not very easy for us to open source the entire Unreal Engine 4 project, not in the way that we want to do it. So the game will be free, and the SDK will be completely free and open, so you won't have to pay anything in order to get into it, and we'll be exposing everything that we can, but it won't be an MIT license or anything like that, no. We don't want to create a game that everybody can just like rip off and create asset flips with. We want to create a platform that's free that everybody can develop. But we don't want to just create something where, you know, I end up being the result of like 50 big private videos. Is there a playtest? Which server? Make sure you join the test environment server, and then once you're in the test environment, you just go from there. Need to place down a couple more fobs and rallies. Hey, Jared, thank you so much for backing us on Patreon for $5. Appreciate it. If you guys want to come join the server, we'll be giving keys away in a couple hours, or you can also grab keys off of Patreon and support the project and support us. Looks like Rising Storm Vietnam. Well, this map does for sure. We'll wait until you see the other maps. Alright, let's see here. What is... Okay, so we got the town over here. I'm going to put an outpost here. Rally point here. Oh man. Oh god damn it. Good thing I just put a rally down. Oh, we lost. Alright, so now we're gonna be playing the next map. Can you release it for Chromebooks sometime? Not sure. We don't have a hard release date set right now, so everything that we've said or is just speculative. Oh hey, look at that. We haven't played on this map in a while. This should be interesting and fast. So this is the AAS test map. We actually use this for testing a lot of things, from bots to weapons and all sorts of other stuff. So you can actually see the bots navigating here. So these are all AI. We've got a whole bunch of players in here as well. A lot on the other side, unfortunately, for us. But you can see the bots as well, just kind of like navigating their way through the environment themselves. You'll see sometimes they'll get lost or stuck, and they'll have to think about where they're going and kind of unstuck themselves or re-navigate. All right, here we go. All right, let's get some grenades over. Oh god, here we go. Oh, dang. And here soon we're actually going to be playing with some of the optics as well. Hey, Taylor, thanks so much for supporting on Patreon. Really appreciate it, man. Any progress on getting this to console? So that'll be something that comes after, much later, after the first release. Our objective is PC first, and then we'll talk about bringing it to console later. Bringing it to console will be a major resource. Adrian, thanks so much for supporting on Patreon. Obviously, getting it there will be a big. Getting it on consoles is going to be a big investment. So we're actually hoping at some point we'll get investors. Indy, thanks for the $5, man. Much appreciated, dude. We'd love to have you compose some orchestral music for this, dude. That would be great. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So we're actually hoping to secure an investor that would be looking to help us cover the costs of moving the game to consoles, because that'll be a big piece of work. You know, maybe perhaps we could talk to Microsoft and they can put us on Game Pass or something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right, let's rock. Oh man, this is looking bad. off before I die. Oh, dang! I'm actually going to switch up to Grenadier. Is this game free? It will be when it's released. Right now, if you want to join, you can support us on Patreon, and hopefully in the next few months, we'll be closer to a release and we can actually get it out. It will be free, yeah. We're actually working on Steam Workshop support right now. Sergio, thanks so much for supporting for $5. Actually, I have to make this stop auto-locking. Oh, man. Somebody's got us dialed in terms of the grenades.
Nice comments, trust me.
Hey, just FYI. Hey, so one thing to go over. Please don't inquire about the identities of like different members of the development if they're like not in this room. If they want to be identified, they will. But there's a lot of obviously. Okay, you did. All right, perfect.
Yeah, we addressed that.
Yeah. So just if they're not in this room, don't ask about it. There's some people that either don't want to be known, or it's a problem if they would be known, or maybe they're working on different projects or whatever. Don't do that. All right. Are there any plans for anti-cheat? Yes. They don't want to be assassinated by electronic arts. Sure. Alright, here we go. Oh, this will be fun. I haven't played on this map for a while. Alright, so let's see here. I'm going to start a squad. Let's rock. I'm going to have to deploy to another map. Or just this one? Alright. Just wait for the match to start. How much FPS do I have? I guess I can show. Oh, damn it, hold up. Let me ask.
Someone makes an
what's the command for showing FPS again? I can't remember.
Stat
FPS.
FPS.
I was trying to show FPS for some reason.
Let's
Yo,
go
this is
Russians.
Pee Pee Poo Poo Gaming back at it again.
There we go. Got it. There's my FPS. Now you can see. I have 120 FPS right now. All right, let's rock. Let's go, boys! How long has this game been in development? Couple years. Couple years now. Hey, Chris, thanks so much for supporting on Patreon. If you guys want to join the server, we're going to be giving away keys in a couple hours, but if you want to support us on Patreon, you can get a Steam key right now. Is there going to be aircraft? Yeah, eventually. I mean, again, everything in time. Did you show off any World War I gameplay yet? No, we'll get there. What's up, Schweinfresser? Arban, welcome to the stream, dude. Alright, let's go ahead, get a rally in here. So they haven't captured yet. Oh, but there they are. Ooh. Oh god. I think that was a lat. There we go. Where's the bad guys at? Alright, so they're going to be attacking the bazaar first. There we go, that's the bad guy. Can you send the Patreon link? I'll go ahead and pin it, actually. It should be in the description, is it not? And pin message. There we go. Hopefully that'll work. Oh, they're neutralizing. Alright, so we've got AI coming in now. Oh, who's that? Is that friendly? Oh, that's friendly. Milkman and Python. Alright, I'm gonna move to a different location. I honestly really think the AI make a big
Oh,
difference.
the enemy, I'm dead. Enemy here.
So, boy. Let's put an outpost over here. Let's take a look and see what the tickets are like. Oh, they're bleeding too. Perfect. Uh-oh. That guy. Ah, dang. Oh! Got me with a The underslung. Hey, One Hit, thanks so much for supporting on Patreon, man. One step closer to our goal. I really hope that we can hit 1,000 supporters. That's what I really want to hit. We're halfway there, honestly. I feel like that has to be possible. If we can hit 1,000 supporters, that's going to be a big difference for us. Ah, dang. Quit. Alright, so I'm gonna have to spawn in the back. Oh man, they took it. Oh, they took our. They took it. Oh man. Okay, so we have to prepare for the counterattack now. Playtest against bots and players. This is both. This is both bots and players. We got around 450 Patreon supporters right now. Sorry, plugging in my iPhone so it doesn't die. So let's get a rally point up in here. Oh yeah, the gloves are thick. The Russians will probably get a redesign at some point. That's not good. Oh no. Squad style Halo game. I would love to see Halo in this. Absolutely. Another one up. They're using those M203s super aggressively. Does Drakeling Labs have a publisher? Currently we're working with Microprose. Aw, man. Oh no, they took the next point. And now you can see all the AI are actually moving to that point.
See, but people will
Hey,
get
Gooms,
that deep, you know.
You should whoever has console access right now. You should add. We should add more bots. Like set the bots to
Okay.
like set. We should have at least
Anything
like.
over 64 is you're gonna have issues. By the way,
That's fine.
Just-
That's
just so
fine.
you know.
Just set it to like 50. You
Mhm.
should have like at least 50 bots.
Doing it right now.
I feel like that's reasonable. We'll have to wait for the next map, but that's fine.
Well, I say 60.
What do you think is the hardest part of running a studio? That's a loaded question. I don't think there's anything that is like the hardest part, singularly. I would definitely say like getting capital. Like I think honestly the biggest thing, yeah, I think the biggest thing is honestly just raising enough money. Like, cause you've got incredibly talented people, but they've got to survive, you know? And I think that's the biggest thing. Obviously what we're doing is we're really kind of like working things out in a completely different way so that we can build a business model that's going to work even with the game being free. But even if that wasn't the case, just in general, like solving the puzzle that is ensuring that your developers can feed themselves, I would say is the most complicated part of the game development process, because everything else from there on is complex, but it's complexity that can be solved. You know, it's just a problem that needs to be figured out. And that's the fun part. But the hardest part, the most emotionally tolling part probably as well, is just getting the resources to do it and to survive. I hear this guy in here. Let's see, we still have more tickets than they do. I can't wait to playtest Rosala with the marksman. That's friendly. Let's see if we can get enough people back on construction. We're on construction. We've got a spawn point here. Yo, if you guys can, just spawn on construction. Alright, we got AI reinforcements coming in. Uh-oh. Got him. Oh, we're capping it. We're capping it. We're capping it. Got him. Ooh, still not capping it all the way, though. There must be a lot of them here. Oh! Yep. Alright, so we're gonna have to flank around and take these buildings. Oh wait, those buildings don't exist anymore. I didn't realize we got rid of those. I see you. Ah! Lucas, thanks so much for supporting on Patreon for $5, man. We are getting there one step at a time. Oh, dang. What about Warhammer 40k? Will they be in it? Yeah, dude, I hope somebody makes a Warhammer 40k mod. Oh, we're capping, we're capping. Rally point over here. Let's see what this guy had. The squad leader. Okay, alright. Oh, we lost it. They might have a rally point here. They must have something. Ooh. Is that friendly up there? No. Nope, it is not. Are you gonna add day and night? Yeah, we'd love to add day and night. Oh, no, they took the next point. Oh my gosh, are we bleeding tickets now? We're bleeding tickets now. That's not good. Alright, so we're gonna... Dude, this is gonna be like a massive... Oh, hey, look, all the new bots are in. Oh, that's probably why. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be one massive rush. Will there be mod support for this game? Absolutely. The World War II maps just got Germans, United States, or Russian too. We'll get Russians in eventually, yeah. Alright, let's go see if we can take this. We've got some AIs here. Okay, here we go. Let's see, where's all the AI going? Alright, so they're all pushing to the right, so I'll stay on the left. Thank you so much for the kind words, Atsur. How do you say your name? Atsuj? Whoa. Oh, I just caught my ass out in the open here. Alright, let me get a rally up. Okay, alright, we're holding here. Alright, what's our tickets at? Oh man, we just took a massive hit to our ticket count. Oh! Will there be vehicles? Yeah. Will you have pass or skins in the final release? No. We'll have different ways to support the project, but it won't be through pass or skins. You'll be able to donate on the Steam page. Michael, thanks so much for supporting for $5 on Patreon. Appreciate it, dude. We're at 461 Patreon supporters right now. 539 to go. Uh-oh. Maybe I just want to shoot, huh? You ever think of that?
It was him.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, he's down, he's down.
That's right. Oh, he had a lat.
Yeah. In front, west.
Oh, we lost back. We got back. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Ah! 142 to 206. Dude, this is so much more fun with bots. Are the bots available on the current build? Yeah, for the test environment. You have to boot up the test environment. Dude, it's so much more fun with bots. Just across the board, this is way more fun with bots. So much more fun with bots. And the bots aren't even that, like, smart yet. Wait until we actually start adding in more advanced functionality for them. They can start, like, planning and flanking and all sorts of other stuff. It's going to be awesome. Taking fire out of from Whoa. Where's this coming from? Where are we getting shot from? Oh, I see him. Got him. Uh-oh. I'm gonna kill you. Ah, dang. 123 to 195. Look at all the bots redeploying from main. I'm gonna hit him from a new angle this time, which means I should probably stay here and defend. Hold up, let's get up here. Oh, yep, there's bad guys right there. I see you, dude. Move up here. One down, there's more. Hey, do we have players here?
Yes.
Okay, hold up. Where are they? Call them out. I hear somebody with 165.
They're down there, man. They're down there.
Where
To the left, 165.
Yeah, 165.
Opposite side. Down, enemy down, our captain.
Nice.
We're all clear, boys. By the way, I need more damage. Need more damage on the AK-74, man.
Message Gooms about that.
Unless you run it on full auto.
Getting out of here alive, buddy. Oh, he's smoking up, huh? Oh, I see him. Gotcha. He's gonna try to make the same run. Oh, 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 oh! Got him. I like how we just have like our AI continuously attacking the next objective. Oh, nice. He's down. There's another one. Oh man, they're really pouring in now. Grenade. Nice. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Can I get a rally point up here? Yeah. Hey, does anybody have ammo? Is anybody a rifleman?
No.
Damn it. Is there a sniper class? Not in this map, but there is a sniper class in another map, and I'm really curious to see how that's going to go down. 92 tickets. Disappeared. Hey, did any of you guys have ammo? Are you any of you guys riflemen?
Nah, not you.
Hmm.
Hey, what up?
Hey, what's up? Do you have oh, you're squad
I
lead?
barely have in here. I know. Does it work though?
Are you rifleman?
Wait for. No. I'm squad
Okay,
leader.
squad lead. Yeah.
I'm asking right now.
Yeah, I'm out of ammo. Yeah, if you guys want to join the playtest, we're gonna be giving away keys in like an hour. Not too many, but a couple. But if you guys want to join our playtest, you can also support on Patreon and grab a key there. Yeah, we can eventually. We're hoping to put in like bots that you can command. Yeah. Laurent, thanks so much for the $5 on Patreon, man. Much appreciated.
Contact northwest.
Hey, are you rifleman? Oh. Hey, can we fall back and you give me ammo? Oh, crap! No! 69. So close. Alright, well, at least I'll have more ammo now. And I can deploy up in my upper room. Hey, down there, 255. 255. Can you get some grenades down there where they're shooting at us from?
I'm gonna grenade.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh.
Well. Well, you add gun customization to the game. Yeah, that's the plan. Not for the first release, but yeah, eventually, yes. Damn it, they used a lat. Of course they would use a lat. Walk right into it. Oh man. We're not doing so hot. Sorry. Oh wow, there's a lot of them there. Oh man, they all have grenadiers and stuff. Oh, this is not looking good. Oh man, they're just popping us left and right. Right now, Patreon is the only way. In the future, obviously, we'll make it so it's available on Steam. Oh my god. Somebody's just lined up with that and they're just pumping grenades into there. Is there gonna be jets at some point? Yeah.
Them.
Close, 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 close. That can jump over.
Oh my god, man. We are.
Look
Oh fuck.
Bad
Hey,
way to do
Gooms,
things.
I don't know what you were
Oh.
planning, but we should do Rosala next.
Okay, just let me know when.
Cool. Well, I
I'm
mean,
not even playing, so just tell me what you want.
alright, cool. Well, if it changes, yeah, we'll switch to Rosala. Ah! You know what? I should just assist in the assault on instruction. Man, we were really holding this down. Like how we're all just defending this one building.
They are pushing, they are pushing.
Dude, they've been pushing. Oh, they're inside!
Nice, nice one.
They're inside!
Yeah, they are pushing the building.
They're all over the place, guys. Throw nades down the stairs and shit. They're all over the stairs and shit. Oh,
I'm just gonna post.
No!
get some, come get some.
They are pushing the main building, guys.
No, man, I think they're gonna take it.
You got a direction.
$13 tickets left.
They are pushing, they are pushing. Down in the stairs.
Ah! Haha! You fell for it.
Watch southwest for contacts on these.
Okay, I'm gonna push.
Alright, good.
Dang it. Oh, we got the next flag. Watch us turn this around somehow. Alright, let's see if I can get there in time, though. It looks like we're kind of losing it. And we have sub 21. Oh, we're going to lose it. We're going to lose it. They're going to take it. Oh, man. Good game. That was super fun, though. This is super great. I'm super excited where we're at now. All right. Next map should be fun. I believe whatever it is, it's going to be Rosala, because if it's not Rosala, I'm going to force it to switch to Rosala, because I really want to play Rosala. And then we have a developer meeting in an hour. And then we'll go from there. Rosala? Perfect. Perfect, it's Rosala. I'm changing. Boom. Boom. Give it to me. Come on. Come on. Ugh, start the game. Start the game already. Deploy. Just gotta wait. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one.
I got the can on the burner. Let's get this, boys.
All right, let's rock, dude. This is gonna be insane. We've never done this with like a full server before. Oh, this is gonna be insane. Oh, I'm so excited. Chat, you are in for a treat right now. This is gonna be a tasty little treat. And I died because it's auto-switching me. Fuck you. How dare you? God damn it. You better not. Don't you dare. Don't you dare take this moment away from me. I swear to God if it keeps... Hey, Anthony, thanks so much for joining Patreon for $5, dude. When will Patreons receive alpha access? Right now? You just follow the directions. You'll get access right now. It's a Steam key. You just go to the thing and you get the Steam key. I bet we're just gonna destroy. Because, right, we're still working on getting the SVD for, like, the other side and the PSO. Oh, my God, is it really? Yeah, is it possible to turn off auto balance?
Yeah, I don't remember the command, though.
Damn it. Alright, I'll deal with
Game
it.
the auto balance teams override.
Oh, do it.
Zero.
And
Do
do
it.
you have it open, Miho?
Yeah, I can open it up.
Yeah,
Okay,
please.
Go ahead and do that.
Because there's no way in hell I'm not going to play as PMC right now. I don't care if we curb stomp or what. I'm playing as PMC. So this is why we need to get optics in for the other side.
Don't worry.
Working on it. Yeah. No, don't tell him don't worry. He worries.
I worry.
Yeah. We're working on it.
Right.
Miha, let me know when you do it so I know to
Yep.
switch.
More unrealistic, tiny. I mean, if you can fit the projectile through a tiny hole, sure. Is it a realistic shooter? Like
shooter
squad?
squad?
Like are you talking about like true first person?
Yeah,
camera?
it's not true
It's
first
not,
person camera.
no.
You
Yeah,
can
it's
mod
we
it,
didn't we
make
we
it that.
specifically didn't
Yeah.
want it to be true first person. Like, there's so many issues that even Squad still is plagued with to this day because of true first. Like, if the only reason you're implementing true first person is like, oh, I want to see my feet, dude, you can see your feet with false first person. Like,
Yeah,
that's
we
that
already
is
have
we
a
could
modder
fake
do
that's
that.
totally a
We could fake it,
yeah, that's
yeah.
totally a possible thing.
Should be disabled now.
There is okay, thank you. There's very few pros to having true first person from what I have seen. It always feels janky. It always feels ass. There's so many issues. It's hard to find animators for it.
It's the
It's just
animations and the
not
whole
it's
workflow
not
with
ideal.
it.
Like
'Cause,
even
you know, you're basically trying to bring detail
Push on the left side.
to the third person like model and animations when you can have
God damn it, it just
a
auto
way
balanced me
higher
again.
fidelity animation in the first person view.
Let's hope that was a fluke.
A lot easier. Yeah.
Alright, let's try this. Again, please stop auto balancing me. I've been waiting for this moment. You will not steal this from me, game. You will not steal this from me. What is that? Is that friendly? Is that friendly over there? Oh my god.
Very early.
Hey, Miha, it's not. Are you sure you disabled it? Because it's still killing me over and over again.
You might have to restart the map.
Sure, you're not just bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
You know
that
what?
too.
Miha, do it. Restart level. Restart level. Do it.
No,
Yeah,
no,
that's-
shouldn't be necessary. Hold up.
That's one of the early initial issues that happens in a very early system.
I want to play with my scopes.
We're working on it.
Want to play with my scopes.
What I can tell you right now is that the optics are all blueprint right now. There's no code involved. Now there will be, but in the initial proof of concept
Try now.
phase.
Okay, I mean, I'm already over here, so hopefully it just doesn't kill you.
No, we're not doing that.
All right,
at
hopefully
the
it doesn't.
moment.
I'll tell you if it does it again. All right, sick. All right, let's get in here. FYI, this map is very inspired by the Project Reality map. It's not exactly the same, though, but it is very much inspired by it. Alright, here we go. Other bolt-action rifles. Yeah, there are bolt-action rifles, actually. How do you get the alpha from the Patreon? Check your email, or check your messages, or check the posts, or check in Discord. There's a lot of different places. Or go to the website, and then there's links there on how to do it. No, you do not need to pay monthly in order to maintain access. You just pay once, so you get your Steam key. Pro HD. I mean, maybe there'll be other stuff we release on it in the future, but... Okay, I need to set up here. I think this is actually a good spot to set up. All right, let's get upstairs. Yo, you. Who are you? Yo, come with me. Come with me. Get upstairs with me, and then just be my
Hey, guys.
spotter.
How do we switch to
Here,
the red aim point?
You can't right now. That feature's not implemented yet. All right, find me targets and tell me where they are.
I'll take
Rooftop. Okay, there we go. Targets. Down. So those are the bots. So those are going to be easy pickings. Where are the players? Got him. Oh. Oh. Where you at, buddy? Oh, it's a lot of bots. That's too many. Are they backcapping us? Oh, they are. They are. Let me see if I can get eyes on that. Oh, that guy? No. Where you at? Ah, I can't see that. Drake, will your project be something like Hell Let Loose or way better than that? I mean, I don't know. Hopefully better. I mean, it's not like my objective is to make a bad game here. Reloading. Oh, look at this. This is sick. Oop, bug. Dude, look at this. This is crazy, man. This is so awesome. This is the experience I want. If you guys really want to help out, please share the stream. Like, get the word out. Like, let's tell people that this game exists, please. Like, I think honestly, now is the time. Now is the time to push. Now is the time to push this. For the longest time, we've been kind of like in an early state of development, and there's like, but dude, now is the time. Now is the time to just start hitting hard. So if you guys want to help us push this, please let me know. So look at this. This is awesome, dude. Imagine when this comes out for free. Hey, thank you so much for the $5 on Patreon. I can't read your name because it's in Chinese or something, but thank you so much.
They're just pouring into there.
I know. Oh, did we take it? Oh, we took the next one. Oh, we're about to win.
You have a player hide behind that thing in the middle.
Oh, that's a player. That's a player. No! Reloading. Nice. Awesome. All right, let's see what the next one is. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I hope you guys are really, if I support on Patreon, do you get immediate access? Yeah, immediately you get access. Here, hold up, one hit. I will help you. 1 second. Just go. All you have to do. Let's see, Operation Iron Armada, Overlord, Blood Metal, Donator status. Here it is. Operation Harsh Doorstop. There it is. Just click that link. Just click that link, and you're good to go. Oh, we're gonna play it again? Hell yeah. Do I have to keep the monthly Patreon subscription to keep access? No. No, you're good. Just once is fine. I mean, obviously, we'd appreciate it if you stay subscribed. And there will be other stuff. Like, I mean, we're gonna over time, we're gonna make it so, like, you're gonna want to stay subscribed over time. Like, whether it's like events or other stuff, we're gonna do stuff to make it worth your while.
Tuesday.
But for the meantime, you know, hopefully you can just help us continue making this game amazing.
Of course I do, man.
I just invented an Booba coin, it's just going way better.
Now, here we go.
Yeah, that sounds really stupid.
Time to curb stomp!
They're all gonna be coming from 70, 75. Put the nades, come on.
Hold on, I'm going sidearm.
Got suppressive fire.
In the building, in the building.
Got him, he's down. We really need a new pistol sound. I hate this sound.
Alright, next point. Let's get them all, boys.
Alright, we got it.
Alright, next.
Oh, I died. Really?
Oh,
I died. I died from jumping off.
Died, man, from
What an idiot I am. Will this game have Wii support? No. That's a hard no on that. I'm sorry. Whoa. Taking fire. Where's that coming from? Where are you, punk? You at? Ah, damn it! Impressive. Are there things that differentiate this from all the other games? We have bots. So unlike Squad, we have bots, and on top of that, the game is going to be free. So it's not going to cost anything.
Oh, that nade.
Oh god. Is that bad guys? That's bad guys. Oh, there we go. Got him. Alright, I'm gonna play defense here. I think it must be while you're reloading. If you right click while you're reloading, log that. let's push up. Hey, AK, should I switch? Good. Oh, that's a bug. The sniper AK. That's so funny. Maxted, thanks so much for the $5 on Patreon, man. I didn't even see that. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, dang.
Much.
All right. When this one is
progress we've made.
over, make sure that we set next to World War I, Argonne.
Okay, Mia, do you still have it up?
Yeah,
Or
I
do you
got
need
it.
me to-
Sick. All right, World War I. Here we go. All right, hey, Jacob, thanks so much for the $5 on Patreon. Thank you guys so much for supporting. I really appreciate it. I really do think that we're finally at this point where I can just start playing this game regularly with the community and really just kind of really just seeing you guys all the time. I can't wait to really just start digging into this game more and more and more. It's going to be so much fun. All right, let's get into it. All right, here's the World War I map. Oh, God. Keep your head down.
We got this, man.
This is
As
where it's
long
gonna
as
go
we stick
tits
together,
up.
we should be good.
So yeah. Pistol in front. Pistol in front.
Yes,
You got the semi-auto.
Get up, move up, move
All
up.
right, here we go. Here we go. All right, setting up. Is he still there? Is he still there? Yep, watch it. Officer down here. Got him. Get in the trenches.
Alright, trench is taken. Keep on moving.
All right, frontline cap. Whoa, Lycos, thank you so much for the $30. Justin, thank you for the $5. Jacob, thank you for the $5.
Shit, right in front of me, right in front of me.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for supporting on Patreon. Okay, we got this. I'm gonna hold this down. Oh God. Let's see what the it's 274. Man, we are wiping right now. It must be. Sounds like a Madsen in there. Watch it. There's a machine gun or something in there. Oh, I'm gone.
Oh god.
He's dead. He's dead.
I hope you didn't hear the Luger Project reality pistol sound. We're not using that.
A lot of them around here. They're to the left in
Yeah.
the water.
Oh yeah, in the water.
Fuck you! Yo, they're all over the place.
Oh, I'm down. Oh, we're okay. We're kind of losing it now. We got a whole bunch of bots caught in this front line here.
Behind the house. Straight ahead by the fence.
Man, this gotta be the slowest gun in forever, man.
Right. To the right.
Water, too.
The way this dude is fucking reloading.
Shit. There's a Matson to the right. I got the machine gunner.
This thing, yeah, I got it. This thing actually works.
Capturing the front line. Ah! We need to get, whoever's a squad leader, we need to get some rallies down. That's going to give us a big advantage. Brandon, thanks so much for the $5 on Patreon, man. Much appreciated.
We're going through the river.
I'm hit.
Don't get shot at with
We got a front line brewing now, boys.
Hey, why you shoot me, man?
Oh, come on, jump. Ah, you dick. Eh. Dude, this looks awesome. Okay, let's push it! What's going on with you? Okay, let's get Cap. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Cap, 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 Cap. Oh, there we go. Rally point. Yes, perfect.
die, yeah?
All right, there we go. We're taking it. Okay, this next one's gonna be hard. Good left. Oh, grenade. How many of us did that just take out? Oh my gosh, basically everybody. All right, more rally points, more rally points. We need to push up through this. Fuck it, let's go. Just charge, 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 charge. Charge through. Charge, go, 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 go. Just go, just rush, 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 rush. Ah, dang it. Alright, I need to create a squad so I can control. Alright, I'm gonna flank back around. Dude, this is amazing. Oh, what? 0 ammo? What? That's an interesting bug. No! I can't believe I just spawned in with 0 ammo. Whoa! Hey, is anybody else playing and spawning in with 0 magazines as the officer?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! All right. It's kind of a problem. Oh, and now I don't have grenades either. What? If this happens one more time, then I'll have to switch. Kind of confusing. Oh wow, that's super weird. That's kind of a strange bug. Either that's a bug, but see, I'm missing the grenades sometimes too, so that's kind of weird as well. Charlie, thanks for the $5 on Patreon, dude. Much appreciated. All right, let's take this. All right, cap this. Everyone who's saying Squad is Project Reality 2, Squad is not Project Reality 2. Even the developers of Project Reality would tell you that Squad is not Project Reality 2. I'm sure some of the developers of Squad would like to be known as the developers of Project Reality 2, but that is not the case at all. So just keep that in mind. Squad is Squad. Squad is no more Project Reality 2 than Hell Let Loose is Project Reality 2. I know that Squad was marketed as Project Reality 2. That was a mistake, and it should not have been. Just because they wanted to market themselves as Project Reality 2 does not mean that that's actually what they were. There are developers from Project Reality that were on Squad, but the Project Reality development team is not the same development team as Squad. That is not the case. It is not the same studios at all. Squad is made by a completely different studio that has a couple of developers that were on the Project Reality team, but it is not. You can't even look. So the problem with spiritual successors is that there is nothing to stop other people from making spiritual successors. So they can say that they're a spiritual successor all they want, but in that case, we're a spiritual successor to Project Reality, or Hell Let Loose is a spiritual successor to Project Reality. They have no monopoly on Project Reality at all. Project Reality was developed by another studio called Black Sand. So there's Off-World Industries and then Black Sand Studios. Off-World Industries is not Black Sand Studios. That was a point of contention. That's like when the developers of that Battlefield 3 mod called themselves Reality Mod, and they kind of postured themselves as a spiritual successor to Project Reality. They are not. They are inspired by Project Reality. That does not make them a successor to Project Reality. It was never going to be called Project Reality 2. I was there when they were discussing the idea of calling it Project Reality 2, and they went into negotiation to talk about that with Black Sand Studios, and they didn't get permission to call it Project Reality 2. Now, I guess they could have called it Project Reality 2 anyways, and then basically said F you to the Project Reality team and say, sue us, and then they could have, like, stolen it if that's what they wanted to do. But that's what it would have been. It would not have been, oh, we're the Project Reality team, we're making a game called Project Reality 2. It would have been, we're a separate studio that is exploiting trademark law in order to call something Project Reality 2 when it's not. That's the same thing that happened with, Reality Mod for the Battlefield 3 game. Oh god. Can I play with other rifles? Yeah, I can play with other rifles. I'll play with a bolt action for a little bit. But yeah, Squad is not Project Reality 2. Hey, we won. Alright, let's keep moving. Is this like Enlisted? I don't think this is much like Enlisted. Enlisted is okay. Also, I would not even say that Squad was the first. There were lots of games and mods that were inspired by Project Reality that had come out before Squad. For instance, look at Darkest Hour. The Darkest Hour mod, which is also standalone. It's a standalone game. Darkest Hour for Red Orchestra. Incredible game. Also very much inspired by Project Reality. Is it Project Reality 2? No. So I think a lot of that was Squad wanting to utilize the publicity of Project Reality in order to further their own agenda. But that does not mean that Squad was in any way Project Reality 2. And I think that you would find that I think if you were to even go to the official Project Reality developers now, I have a feeling that they would mirror that sentiment. But Squad is the one that got really popular? So are you saying that just because something gets popular that it can just claim to be whatever it wants? So like if I were to like rip off Star Wars and make a really popular Star Wars game, I could just be like, "Oh, hey, I'm Star Wars 7." No, and be like, "Hey, but I'm really popular." Is Squad a popular game? Yeah. Does the fact that Squad is popular make it a successor to Project Reality? No, it does not. Good on them for being popular. That's great. They should own that. But they should not use that as leverage in order to claim to be something that they are not. Squad is Squad. Squad is a fantastic Unreal Engine 4 tactical shooter. Fantastic game. Love Squad. Squad is not Project Reality 2. You can call it a spiritual successor. You can call anything a spiritual successor, but a spiritual successor is not a successor. It means you were inspired by something. There can be multiple spiritual successors to anything. A spiritual successor, I've seen people say that they were spiritual successors to Battlefield. World War III is a spiritual successor to Battlefield 2. Does that mean that it is Battlefield 3? No. How can I join you guys? One hit, all you have to do is just join the server. I am definitely not arguing semantics. And look, just because I say certain things in my videos, there's two things you need to keep in mind about my videos. First off, I do not always agree with myself. I have said numerous things that either were said under duress or said when I was in a different state of, well, not like when my perspective changes. And my perspective should change as new information comes to light. If I say something is a spiritual successor to Battlefield, like I said, you can say that. You can say something is a spiritual successor, but you also have to keep in mind that, like, spiritual successor really means nothing. So if I have said, oh my gosh, this is going to be like the next Battlefield, I'm not saying, oh hey, this is Battlefield 3 or something like that. That's different. Saying something is Project Reality 2 is a very specific statement. Saying something is a spiritual successor or inspired by Project Reality is different. But saying something is like an official successor when it is not, is not. I've been playing Battlefield 2 for 10 years. I mean, you just look at my videos. I trust me when I say I am just as deeply steeped in that community as anyone could possibly be. So I know, I'm right there with anybody else. I do not know very many people that have as much experience with that community as I do. Not necessarily a good thing, but I am right up there. Not to say there isn't anyone, because there's obviously a lot of people, which not as many of them are around anymore. I know you didn't mean that Squad is literally Project Reality 2, but there's a lot of people who say that and do mean it. And we get hit with that a lot, where people will be like, why are you making a Project Reality inspired game when Squad already exists? And we have to remind people, hey look, just because Squad exists does not mean that they own Project Reality. In fact, if anything, technically, they have nothing to do with the Project Reality studio, other than the fact that they previously volunteered their time to work on a game that Black Sand Studios developed. But yeah, there's a lot of people that come in and are very serious when they're like, oh, you can't work on this, Squad already exists. And we're like, that is not how life works. But Squad is Project Reality 2. No, it's not. Gatekeeping. Yes, Danish. That is exactly... Gatekeeping is a very good term. Yeah, it's gatekeeping. There's a lot of gatekeeping in the Project Reality inspired, genre, where people are like, "Oh, you can't do this because X and Y," and it's like, "What? No. What are you talking about?" And like, it goes between. There's usually two answers because they'll say a whole bunch of stuff, and the answer is usually one of two things: either that's not true at all, and you're just straight up making things up. like if somebody's like, but the Squad developers, or didn't Off-World Industries make Project Reality? No, that's just a straight up lie. So a lot of these statements are either that, where I'll just be like, nope, that's a lie, or there'll be stuff like Project Reality. The Squad already exists, which is a successor to Project Reality, so you can't make another game that's a spiritual successor to Project Reality. And then the answer to that is, that's not how spiritual successors work. Like, that's not how that works. Will there be vehicles? Yes, there will be vehicles. I am developing this game with a lot of other people. So there is no single person that is developing this game. All right, let's see here. All right, let me go ahead and tell everybody that we're starting our meeting here soon. All right, let's rock. All right, did we already take this? We did. All right, rally down. Let's move! Upstairs. All right, we got the farm. Michael, thank you so much for supporting for $30, man, on Patreon. All right, come on, come on, come on. Up here, up here. Whoa! All right, to the right, to the right. Oh, all of the pistols don't have any gun ammo anymore. All right, in here, in here.
Yo, do the Thompson reload animation when the mag is empty, dude.
Say what? What?
The Thompson reload when the mag is empty, where he just slaps it for a little bit.
Oh, I don't know, man. Okay, let's focus on not dying first. All right, we got to make it up to the other end of the church. Ah, damn.
What the heck?
All right, take it, take it, take it.
Yeah, we got this.
All right, then we got to go up the stairs and we'll hit the monastery. All right, monastery time. Come on, let's go.
Okay, good, good, good. Keep it up, keep it up.
I don't know if this is the right way.
Alright, let's see.
I think this is the right way.
Right, we're on it.
Follow me, I made this bitch.
That's true.
Let's go.
He's got the plans. Wait, where did he even go?
Got the plan, man. What's the plan? Alright.
Miha, where'd you go?
Look here. Go
Down,
left.
He's
enemy
gone.
down, cease fire, cease fire. Going overkill, man. What the hell?
Fuck, we lost it. God damn it.
Oh, did we really?
A lot of hurt in this, bro. A lot of
Go
hurt.
back.
Oh, shit.
Here, I'll put a rally point down.
Yeah, let's go back.
Not a complete waste.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Show, snap. He's dead. Alright, let's go down here. What do you say?
Wait, am I following? Am I going the wrong way?
What's the status?
Wait, this way, this way, this way.
No. Yeah, go back.
What?
The same way. Go back, go back.
Okay, okay. Copy that, copy that.
Oh, there's a couple in here.
Stairs.
Stairs? Okay.
Gotta reload for a minute.
All right, let's cap. Oh, I'm gonna get a grenade over here.
Oh, we gotta recap this. Alright, we back.
All right, let's go. No, this way, not the stairs, not the stairs.
Yeah, we got this, we got this. Well, I'm going first.
There we go. We're in. We're in.
Left side,
Setting up.
left side, steps. Steps.
No, 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 cap it, cap it. Don't die. Don't die. We're capping. Lol, tracer glitch. Yeah, we got it. Ticket bleed time.
Oh, god damn it.
Rock and roll. Good job, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
Not because I'm
Alrighty.
biased.
Simple texture to
Dev
change
meeting.
though, if someone wanted some mod
True,
and say, hey,
simple.
realistic
That's
Nazi
true.
flags or something, you know?
Alright, so
Yeah.
we're not really going to go over anything. So we're going to do the official meeting with all of the lead devs. We're all in here, and then we're going to just focus on playtesting, because playtesting going really, really well today. As far as tasking, everybody really has their tasks. So obviously, Donkey's still going to continue focusing on the content loading system. Delay, if he has any updates, he's going to be messaging me directly in terms of the AI and whatnot, but everything is really great right now. The AI is super playable. I mean, it's basic, but oh my gosh, if it is not, incredibly playable. The assets are looking good. I still need to close out everybody's. I'm going to be clearing out everybody's contracts today, so I need to get that done. And then we're just going to be focusing on cleaning up and finishing up all of the remaining assets. Obviously, the church is coming along. The optics are great. We'll focus on getting that PSO done. We're going to be focusing probably a lot more on optics. Is the church... Where is the church at, Miha? Like, are we... Because this isn't the latest
A couple
version.
more days, yeah.
A couple more days? That's fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming you've been distracted by the optic stuff, which is fine.
I'm
Yeah,
kind of
no.
dueling it.
No problem. I think that's a worthy trade, honestly. But yeah, I mean, the church is basically all that's left. So if we could just have everybody come in and we can just focus on cleaning up all of these remaining assets and whatnot, it's good. I mean, I don't know, man. It's super solid. Today has been great. The game is super playable right now, both in single player and in multiplayer. The bots and the players and everything, it's so much fun. I think this game is definitely the most fun that it has been since the very beginning. And I think this is going to help a lot because it's going to be a lot easier to stream it now. It's going to be a lot easier to make content on it. Yeah, this is great. So great job, everybody. The main thing now is just clean up and focus on polishing up the remaining little riffs and rafts that we have to clean up. So Chach, did you actually get Plastic cloned? I know that Plastic was down.
I
Still
yeah,
down.
I just updated
Is it
my
still
workspace
down?
yesterday, and it's down right now. So
Okay.
as soon as that's up, I'll make sure. I'm starting to work on them now. So.
Well, I'm assuming the Donkey's going to be taking care of that. Pookie, you're in touch with him, right? Regarding it?
I don't even know if he's up at the moment,
Okay. All right. Well, as soon
but
as he's up,
I'll message him.
Well-
He'll be more aware of it. He'll be well aware of it when he wakes up,
Right.
if that's the case. So, yeah.
quick bug. I've noticed that the 1911 it doesn't have ammo anywhere. So none of the kids.
I already
that have...
wrote it down when you
Okay,
said it
all right.
earlier.
Yeah, I was gonna
I'll
say.
look into it. I can't
I-
change it because the plastic's down. So yeah.
Right.
I'll take a look
Okay.
at it.
Well, that's fine. But yeah, besides that, so Chach, just get on the icons.
I'll be
Let's
right
get
back.
those all wrapped up, and then just get the rest of these assets done. And then from that, it's just polish, and then just polishing up the maps. And I would say that this development milestone will be complete. And what a development milestone it's been. World War I is super fun. Really did not expect that. I would actually say I wasn't sure what World War I was going to play like with like players and AI. I would say that World War I right now is almost more fun than CAFG. Honestly, it's crazy. I didn't expect that to happen at all. I would say right now the top two maps, I think in order of funness, is like Rissala and Argonne right up there, and then I think a solid second is like Monte Cassino and Lamdong right there, and then obviously I'm hoping that CAFG we'll get some optical weapons in with CAFG and stuff like that, and then just kind of clean that up and get that experience a little bit more solid. But yeah, man, oh my gosh, everything is super fantastic. Is there anything anybody? I don't think that. Is there anything that anybody specifically needs to go over? You can just type in playtest chat if you need to, if you're a dev. I don't think so, though. But if there's anything that anybody needs to go over specifically, let me know. I'm pretty sure we covered it in the previous meetings, though, if there's any specific issues that anybody needs to talk about. Alright, I will take that as a no, but you can always message me directly if I skipped over you. Besides that, yeah, let's just focus on the playtest today. Let's have a good time. Everybody knows what needs to be done. I think we can be ready by next Friday. Do you think we'll be ready by next Friday? I mean, we kind of have to be because we were planning on doing August. Say what?
Zambanen know he needs to do the animations for the PSO.
We're not going to have the PSO in by the 15th, so let's not worry about the PSO because he would have to. But I don't have it. He's going to be AWOL here and there. I don't know. I mean, if he gets it done, that's great. But we should not plan on the PSO being complete by then, and that's fine. It's not a big deal. But if that's the case, let me double check. If that is the case, then I think we are in the clear, and we can focus on the 15th being our big debut. And I can start planning on getting everybody together for the 15th. We can start promoting that. Unless, I guess we could, what, actually, it might be better if it was the week after. Could we do the 22nd? Would we be okay? Because we haven't announced it, but could we do the 22nd instead? Is everybody okay with that?
Even better, I think.
Yeah, let's do the 22nd, because we said we were going to wait until we were closer. I think that if we have it to the 22nd, that gives us enough time, because Gooms, we can start focusing on like the campaign, and that'll give like the influencers enough time to like schedule themselves out if they want to show up and everything, and then we can just have that little extra layer of polish. That sounds great. Okay, so 22nd will be the official milestone showcase date. We'll make that a big event. And then, yeah, hell yeah, man. I think this is great. I think what we'll probably start doing, Gooms, honestly, I think with the AI, where it's at, and I think we can start doing regular playtest scheduling again. Okay. I think that is okay. I think, definitely bi-weekly. You and I will talk. We'll figure out the exact times, but yeah, I want to start regularly doing those again. Hell, I might honestly start regularly launching playtests myself just on my channel just for fun. Cool, but I don't want to burn everybody out on the channel about it either, because I definitely want to have a big day that we all hit. I think the 22nd can be our big day. But yeah, cool. Besides that, if there's no more questions, that everybody just get in the server. Let's go hard. I will be giving away some keys at 5 p.m. So 5 p.m. will be when we officially start the playtest. And then as far as everyone else in chat who's not a dev or whatever, yeah, I think this is really the time to start hitting hard. So if you guys want to help out with promotion, getting the word out, let's really start getting people involved. I think the game is at a great state. It's only going to be downhill from here. It's going to be 5 p.m. Eastern, by the way. And I think this is going to be a great time for us to really hit hard and just like sell our vision. All right, cool. I'm going to mute and I'm going to go back. Gooms, Pookie, if you want to continue talking to everybody about features and whatnot, feel free. All right, let's go. All right. All right, so August 22nd is going to be our big day. Let's rock. Take care, Gabriel. Oh no, it's gonna be downhill from here, Clark. I think everything is super. I'm very optimistic about how much progress we're gonna start making here soon. Let's hold mill French. Oh god. Bad guys over here. Get inside this bunker. Oh, reload time. No! Let's see, is there another? This is not an ideal spot. It's a shame there's not a window on that other side. Damn. Oh, we took the last one. Hey, Mentally Defunct, thank you for becoming a supporter on Patreon. Appreciate you, man. Let's take this. I see you, dick. Gotcha. Oh god. Oh no! We're gonna die! Nice, we held it. Oh god. No! Nice. We win. Ghost Boner! Thank you. Thank you for the $5 on Patreon, man. Much appreciated, dude. Man, this is super fun. All right, here we go. Now we're going to be playing with optics again, which I'm very excited about. All right, let's rock. All right, boys, we are going to start the key giveaway here soon. So if you want to assist with all of this, make sure you share the stream, make sure you retweet, do whatever you got to do. Make sure you chill out here. I'm going to be dropping keys for this game that we're playing right now in chat. So here soon, I'll give out a few more leading up to 5 o'clock, and then 5 o'clock I'll drop a good chunk. And then we'll go back to just focusing on the playtesting. All right, Alpha Compound is secure. Let's rock and roll. Whoa, 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 whoa! All right, let's see if I can keep myself alive. Thank you, Zine. Appreciate it, man. I hear you back there. Woo! Oh, I got hit. Oh, God! We win? Nope. Oh, I don't have my stupid issue with the items. I don't know why that happens. Some kind of weird bug. Alright, let's push.
Roger.
What do you do with the key? It's a Steam key. You just get it on Steam. Oh, hello. Oh, I'm gone. Proximity chat is team only, yeah. Or at least it should be.
Got you.
I'm wondering if everyone went on this team.
Yeah, no, absolutely they did.
Is there anybody on the insurgent team?
I don't think so. Oh yeah, no, there's a good chunk, I guess. I didn't realize it says Russian Federation.
Insurgent.
No, don't. It's fine, dude. We got bots for a reason.
Oh yeah, we got plenty. Okay, cool.
I can manually switch bots if you want.
Say what? What'd you say, me?
Oh yeah,
Mia?
they're up over here.
southeast or coming
I can
in
manually
over there.
switch team switch bots if you want.
Oh,
Doorstop.
interesting. Okay, I didn't realize that. Yeah, you might as if you wanted to switch some more over there, that'd
So
probably be a
it's
good
almost
idea.
like a co-op, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, oh, one down the street. I'm gonna smoke this street real quick.
Oh, hello.
Windows.
Yeah, I got him.
All of them.
Another one.
Nice shot.
Alright, I'm good.
Jesus.
There we go. Did we cap that yet? No, we didn't. Okay, we're getting a little bit more resistance now. That was close. Hello. Oh, crap.
Rolling out over here. How do I?
That's friendly, that's friendly. Crap. Okay, let's get this. Oh, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, what? Hey, do you guys have ammo? Do you have ammo?
Contact down the road.
Left, left, left. Oh, bug. Hey, Jake, thanks so much for sending $5 on Patreon, man. Appreciate you, dude. Yo, Miha, did you see the fact that if you get a sniper rifle and then I think while you're reloading you like switch or something, it'll get stuck and then you can yeah, every other gun has the same zoom level.
Oh, does it? I
Yeah.
know if you pick up the kit and zoom in, it breaks. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll have to check because I have a holographic now, but it's got the same, so it's basically a sniper rifle.
Oh, we're dying.
funny.
Watch out.
Oh God. Nice. Awesome. I am using hacks. All right, I wonder what the next match is going to be. Thank you guys so much for donating on Patreon. I really appreciate it. The aim down sight being that zoomed in is actually a bug. How do you add bots in single player? Right now it's a console command, so just boot into single player and then you have to go through a console command. You should be able to find it in the Discord. Yeah, in the future it'll just be like a tick box. Or maybe not even necessarily a tick box, it'll probably just be by default.
We gotta push up that hill.
Alright, let's rock.
I think smoke is gonna be a good one for us.
Let's see, where are they? They're gonna be up there. They're gonna be at Devil's Point, I think. Alright, assaulting up the hill. Alright, Grenadiers! Alright, get set up with the Grenadiers. Use them like mortars. Although, I don't know where they're gonna... Where did they spawn? Did they spawn in the church? I guess we'll find out here in a second.
Just keep
Wherever
going.
wherever they come,
I'm
they're gonna
hold
come
the
here
medic
soon.
kit out.
Yeah. We'll get the riflemen, get the Grenadiers in the back, and then just get a rifleman out and rearm them. There they come. This is going to be interesting. There's only one cap point inside the structure this time.
Oh my goodness.
I'm hit, I'm hit. Oh, he got me. Well, we get a fob up though. That's good. Alright, let's get in here. Alright, hold this courtyard. Just hold this stairwell. I don't know how many other entrances there are, actually. To the left here. Oh, we got it. Alright. Pushing out front. I am lost. I think we just went in a big circle. Yeah, we did. Oh, crap. Alright, let's rock. Ah. Alright, I'm gonna go machine gunner. Grenade! Oh, there we go.
Don't
Yes,
let
we
them
can.
North, west, west.
Damn.
Oh, there's a ton of them.
Magnal, thanks so much for supporting on Patreon, man. Oh, we got it! We took it! We took it! Set up in the back. Oh god. Ah no. Alright, I'm gonna come in with a Thompson. Nice. Excellent work. Dude, that was super fun. A whole bunch of really interesting bugs that we're finding today as well. The playtesting is obviously being very effective. Thank you so much, Magni, Jake, Ghost, Mental, and Michael for supporting on Patreon. Really appreciate you guys. I think we're almost to 500, I believe. Are we? Let's find out. 480, almost 20 away. 20 away. I wonder if we can get there. All right, machine gunner time.
Lead bombing now, boy.
Oh! Taken out right in the beginning. Key's coming out in 15 minutes or so. Ah. This last point is going to be the most brutal to take. Ah! Say what? Yeah, I can hear you.
He's 24 around, I'm gonna.
Where are we getting shot at from? Oh, it's you. Okay. Oh God. Ah! Oh, we took it though. We took it. There's some kind of weird bug where it's like, I don't know if it's the more players or something, but the more, I don't know, I am having less and less items in my inventory. Like every time I spawn, like my medic stuff is just, it's just gone. It's really weird.
Yeah, that's weird. Yes, it's in the playtest, the test environment.
Caleb. Thanks so much for joining. Appreciate you supporting us on Patreon, my man. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna no clip so I can get some cool footage. Alrighty. I was taking a bathroom break, actually. Let's see here. I gotta rejoin. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. So I'm gonna join Alpha Squad.
don't know if he'll do any in Discord.
No,
but
we
it seems like
can't.
he's doing it on.
You do not want to drop like a ton of keys all at once because people literally will copy paste. They will literally grab like 4 of them for one
They'll
person.
get
Well, also,
mad
we're
at us
just-
because
we're
they tried
just-
so many
Yeah.
times.
We're just straight up not
Got locked up.
releasing as many keys as we used to. But I'll also
Yeah.
tell you what.
That
Bam!
too.
Oh,
Yeah.
key!
Key!
Get it quick while
Get
it's
it.
hot.
Get it. Back up. Back up.
See, I'll grab another one. See, there's another key. Boom. Yeah, I'll probably give around, I don't know, 15, 20 keys or so.
What about the key to your heart?
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. Man, today has been really good. It's been super fun. Oh, crap.
Oh, there's another one. Keep them both open.
Group's just fucking with us.
Oh. AI is so much fun.
Bottom left of your Steam library, add a game, and then enter a product key. Yeah, don't give him. I mean, the key's probably gone already. So.
Yeah, it's probably already collected, but yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta be really quick about it. So they say first come, first serve.
I like how the guys are using the M203s like mortars.
Speaking of mortars,
There will be more, man. There will be more.
I think the only other thing
Yeah,
that we
they're
really
in
need to
both
do
places.
is we need to definitely make it so
It's
the
probably
AI can choose where their spawn points are.
oh yeah, that's something I wanted to mention to you. I guess we can add more spawn points to each flag. That'll alleviate any when you spawn into the map, any like load time.
People are already I don't know if Tarp's in here, but people are already playing. The keys last until we revoke them. We don't have
Yeah.
any ETA
Well,
on when they'll
they're
even be
basically
revoked.
permanent. We'll revoke all the keys before we
Yeah,
launch
Tarp.
the game, but the game's gonna be free. So all you have to do is just re-download it.
Just another reminder for those of you that it pertains to. Plastic is back up.
Oh, nice.
So do your thing.
Chotch!
Yeah, Chotch.
Yeah, Chotch.
Working on it, man.
Yeah, I think once the AI can choose spawn points, that's gonna
No,
be
they
another.
don't expire after the
Isn't this me a coincidence? So it's like every time Blue talks, Booms has to interrupt it.
Nah,
Yeah.
it's fine.
He's not saying anything interesting.
That's true. That's
Oh,
true.
okay.
That's true.
Okay.
Get wrecked, dude.
More like flu.
Really hurt my feelings.
Well, if you gave me the key to your heart, you wouldn't have feelings.
That's true.
Just remember, Blue Drake loves you.
It depends, actually.
That's
Right now, lately we've been doing the test environment. In the past, we've usually done main branch when we've pushed an update there. We might just continue doing it in test environment. I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna do.
We just have to wait and see.
I'm gonna do some live QA. We've been taking questions from Playtest, but I want to get some people actually talking. Hey, Cass Calzone, thanks for becoming a background Patreon. So if anybody wants to come in here and talk with us and ask some questions directly, just chat. Just raise your hand in stage, and then I will invite you to the voice channel. Do it quickly now. As long as your name's not Tempter, because we don't want to hear him talk. Crickets.
That was a joke.
It was all a joke.
It's not that we don't want to play test in other time zones. It's that we usually
No,
play test
that's
around the times of our meetings.
no.
so-
That's true though. We don't want to play test it. We're specifically
agree.
trying to alienate people from other parts of the world. Like that's our objective. Like we're like, yo, that's what we all got together and we were like, yo, what is the most inconvenient time for people? 4 p.m. Eastern? Let's do it. That was the decision that was made.
Yeah, I
Damn,
remember.
23 p.m. Dude, that's...
I remember that conversation years ago. Man,
know what's
OHD
funny?
is more important than marching band.
I feel like how
Tell you
we still haven't really gotten started, and I swear to God, these bots are like just as good as the bots in Battlefield 2. It actually kind of blows my mind how simple the bots were in that game. It's like,
Yeah,
it's
they are
honestly
pretty
kind of
similar,
weird.
Actually.
Yeah, it's like this is
They
the
do like
same.
throw grenades and stuff. But ours are
Yeah,
like
but that
pretty
like we're
much-
literally like a couple days,
Yeah.
weeks away from that. So like here soon we're gonna they backcapped us. We're gonna have the
Yeah.
bots that were just as good as the bots in BF2, but that's not saying good things about BF2 bots. Just kind of realizing how
Some of
simple
the
they were.
some of the death out of nowhere will happen because of team switch.
Yeah, that's a team switch thing.
We also just don't have any like hit indication for yourself yet. So once that happens, you'll know.
Isn't that friendly? I'm pretty sure you're shooting at a friendly. But yeah, hey, whatever.
Yeah, Red. The keys that we give away are really no different than the Patreon keys.
Yeah, they're actually the same ones.
It's just first come, first serve with the giveaways. So Patreon is like, you get it, right? There's no waiting. You're not tripping over people trying to claim the same key. Giveaway, if you get lucky, you get it. And, like I said, those don't get revoked until we revoke them, and usually that's not for a long time.
YouTube chat's kicking off.
Okay, history lesson.
Yeah. Getting a history lesson here. Kind of makes our discussions, Chach, tame.
Blue, there's people I think raising their hand.
Dan, put your hand down. Come in here and raise
All right,
your
I'm
hand.
back.
What
Who-
is your
who
What is your
raised-
question, Dan?
Who raised their hand?
We got
Oh, Dan?
people raising their hand, Blue. If you want
Oh,
to start
finally,
doing that.
yeah. I'm bringing Dan just because why not? Also, Dan, we're gonna do Condor. How do you feel about Condor? Battlefield.
What's Condor?
It's like it's an E town.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, cool.
I mean, yeah.
It's south of Louisville, though.
I mean, I got a car.
Do you?
And Pookie, I just felt left out. So that's all it was.
Aw, I'm sorry.
All right, Shockify, ask your question.
Well, first off, I just want to say thanks. I think it's really cool to have people on here asking the questions and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
yeah, of course, man.
So the question I have is kind of like, so you know how like Armor 3 when you like make a mod and I guess they can kind of like change the entire main menu. So my question is like, can
We were just
maybe
having
like
we were having that
Operation-
conversation the other day. Finish your statement, but I think I know what the answer is gonna be.
can like Operation Harsh Doorstop kind of do the same thing to where it kind of makes it where you install the mod, it's like kind of an exclusive game, but like
Yeah.
it's still attached to.
So the idea, in fact, we were talking about this the other day. The plan is what we'll probably do. I still need to talk about it. So TLDR, yes. We want to create a game where you can do a full overhaul. Like, we want to have a full overhaul. Now, with that said, we also want to protect against conflicts. So we want to make sure that you can, if you have multiple mods loaded or if you have like a total overhaul mod, it's not going to like destroy your ability to have other mods. And this will, I will say that this will probably change. Like, this is going to be in flux as we still decide the best way to go about this. But rest assured, the objective is we want to have people be able to create complete total overhauls, like almost as if it's a standalone game. That is
Just like
absolutely
a own engine type thing.
Now, what we're thinking about doing is having a system so you can have a separation between, like when you load a mod, the main menu will be modular in the way that you can potentially either have multiple main menus loaded, or you can have different main menus that completely take over the main menu, but you can select which one is like takes precedence or takes priority.
That'd be cool.
And to explain this, like, so for instance, take Arma for example, or even Gmod. They have a system where they have a main menu that is based on what mods you have loaded. So like, if you have multiple mods that are loaded, it will actually add like additional backgrounds and stuff like that to the main menu. So in that sense, you would actually be able to you'd be able to have a mod loaded that adds in like additional screens in a modular way, right? So that way you can have multiple mods loaded, and instead of, all of those mods competing over the main menu, you can have it so they all kind of like give additional content that the main menu can use. Now, beyond that, what I think we'll probably end up implementing is you'll also be able to have mods that just take the main menu over completely. But you will be able to select whether the mod will be able to do that. Again, this is all conceptual right now. This is all just conversations that we're having from a development standpoint. But you'll be able to have a mod loaded, and if that mod takes over the entire main menu, you can say, hey, put this mod at the very top of the load order, and if this mod takes over the complete main menu, then you can. Or you can have it say, hey, I want to load this mod, but I don't want this modification to touch the main menu. So that way, like, let's say there's like a Warhammer 40k mod, right? And this Warhammer 40k mod is a total overhaul, and it also completely takes over the main menu. Well, you could load that mod by itself and do that. But let's say it's like, oh man, but it's got all this cool content in it, and I want to load this 40k mod, and I want access to the character models and all that stuff, but I don't want it to take over my menu. You could load that mod and then put it lower in the priority, or like uncheck the checkbox so it doesn't actually take over the main menu, and then you can just utilize like the weapons and the vehicles and all that stuff in a modular sense that is compatible with the rest of the vanilla game. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that'd be like really cool because like
Right.
even like if like instead of like people who don't know much about game dev, they can just like throw like a game or kind of like a mod together
Right.
and basically make this kind of like, I guess, I don't want to say their game, but
Right. So
their mod.
we're still talking about different ways that would be more. So this game is still, and we have to make sure that people understand this. This game is still very much in its infancy, which means that, you know, because a lot of people are like, oh, what is this just going to be like another squad? Dude, let me tell you, you all have no idea what this is going to be like. This is going to be very different when it's ultimately done from probably most other things that are on the market right now. This is just our starting point. We wanted to have a nice, fun, tactical game that everybody could like play and enjoy, but this is just the beginning. Like, this will evolve into something that's going to be drastically different from probably something like Squad. And one of the reasons to kind of like draw attention to this is like we take a lot of technical inspiration, obviously from a gameplay, from like a vanilla gameplay standpoint. We take a lot of gameplay inspiration from like Project Reality or Squad, but from a technical standpoint, we take a lot of inspiration, and I know this because our lead programmer is very much inspired by this. We take a lot of technical inspiration from Gary's mod and even things like Roblox. So we want to eventually create almost like, I mean, I don't even want to say it because people are just have such a strong aversion to Roblox. But if we could create like a Roblox for adults, where eventually this game becomes like, it's so modular and it's so extensible, but it's also not catered towards children exclusively or specifically. It is a serious tactical game, or at least it's vanilla. The vanilla version of the game is tactical and realistic, but it is built in such a way where, yeah, you can have a mod team come in here and create their own experience and have something that is completely 100% their own, where it is basically almost their game. That is the end goal. How we execute that is still up for debate, because, you know, do we want to do it more like Gary's mod? Do we want to do it more like Roblox? Do we want to do it more like Arma? We're still deciding which direction we would want to go. But the ultimate objective is to, yes, make it so if somebody wanted to make their game on OHD and just have it where it's like, hey, you know, our game is based in OHD, in the same way that you have game devs where like literally all they do is they're just Roblox game devs. Roblox is their development platform. It would be cool to get to a point where people see this in the same light, where it's not just a game that you make mods for. This is a platform that you can build your entire project in and be very happy. And in fact, I think this will become even more apparent in the future, where I have actually, I don't want to commit myself to anything as well, but for instance, with Arma, they actually have a license where you can apply for a license and you can like monetize your servers and stuff like that, correct? I actually want to go further with that. I want to get this to a point where it's almost like its own ecosystem. Like even Minecraft. Minecraft has a whole bunch of communities where they create like HD
Right,
mods.
that's what I was looking at.
Right,
Like,
that's what I would want to do. And
yeah,
I
that'd
think
be really cool.
I think when that happens, people are going to be like, oh my gosh, that's the difference. Because look at Squad. Yes, Squad is an amazing game. I love Squad. I love Squad. One of my favorite games. Built a good portion of my career around Squad, and definitely built my career around Project Reality. But the problem with Squad, and this is why we had to remake Squad. I think a lot of people are like, why remake Squad if Squad already exists? There's a lot of reasons. And I will tell you one of the biggest reasons that we had to remake Squad. We don't own Squad. And Squad also makes it so you cannot commercialize your content for them. They have very strict rules as to how you run your server, how you monetize your server, how you monetize your mods, how you monetize,
and you have to pay for the game
how
itself.
you do anything. It is so, yeah, and you have to pay for the game itself, which is going to be a huge paywall for anybody to experience. We have no control over that. They have built a game, an incredible game, mind you, an incredible game that is gagged and bound. You cannot, and the only way to get around that, because some people are like, oh, but you could make like some kind of standalone mod for Squad. No. just the only way around that is to remake it from scratch. To remake it from scratch where there is just no intellectual property overlap and it's just our game and we can do what we want with it. And when we succeed and we have our game and we can do whatever we want with it, what I want to do is I want to put it out there and let people do whatever they want with it. It's like, oh, hey, you want to make a mod for OHD, but you don't want to put it on the Steam Workshop and you want to put it on like Patreon or something like that. You do you. You do you. And I think we're gonna have to navigate this space, but I intend to be as libertarian as possible. Like I very much push in the libertarian direction where it's like, look, do what you want. Like at the end of the day, if everybody does what they want and it's not illegal, then it should be absolutely fine. Everything will work itself out. But I want to get to a point where OHD is that open. And some people are going to say, oh, well, what happens if, some guy does some asset flip and sells it for like $70 on Patreon? Then don't buy it.
Right, it should be
like,
great,
right. Like that system should theoretically work itself out. Like if there's somebody making hyper monetized stupid crap and he's putting it up for then don't buy like that. It will be the same thing.
It's like any game.
Any game. It's like any game. Exactly. And that's what I want to do. I want to get this to a point where we can put it. And a lot of people ask, like, how are you going to make money off? Like we intend. Like I think that going forward, that's going to be a great way for. We already have the Patreon, obviously. After the game releases, I intend to continue pushing the Patreon. So we're going to do events and all sorts of stuff where we can really flex the fact that this isn't squad and we have no limitations as to, how we can kind of like support our project and support the community. I mean, I think it would make a lot of sense where in the future we could say, hey, we've got this new update that we're going to be releasing for OHD, and for the next 3 months, it's going to be on Patreon in an alpha state, and if you want to back us on Patreon, you can exclusively get it through there, and then after that, we'll release it for free. This entire cycle that we've done for OHD to the point where it's at right now, we intend to continuously repeat. Like, you put it out for free, or you build a Patreon community. People, you say, hey, let's raise enough money, and then we get it done, then we put it out for free. You do that, and then you just do that for the next tier. It's like, hey, we've got this next update, or we got this next vehicle, or we got this new faction, or this new theater, and it's going to be Patreon exclusive for this much time until it's done, and then we put it out for free. And if we do that, then theoretically there's no limit as to what we can accomplish. And then if we also make it so the entire community can do that, and we also work with the community, it's going to be creating an entire ecosystem around this game that we can all just mutually work together on. And we'll be able to hire people. Like, if somebody makes an amazing mod for OHD, we can go to them and say, hey, you can do this on your own if you want, or you can work directly with us, and we can put it into the base game or give you the tools that you need. It's gonna be a whole new world for us to explore and develop as a community.
So
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No.
Oh,
I'm
so I
done.
was just gonna say, so would people be able to upload kind of like mod packs if you compare it to Minecraft to other people's assets? Like if I guess you would have to have permission and stuff.
Are you talking about piracy? So look, here's the thing.
No.
Well,
no, I'm
okay.
saying. I was saying let's say you have permission and stuff. Grab because in Minecraft, I don't know if I haven't really messed around with it a lot either, but you can kind of get mod packs and kind of combine different mods into each other. To make one mod to join a server.
Yeah.
So could you do that maybe on here?
Right. Yeah. So look, again, I think you're just now starting to realize the answer to this question is that at a certain point, especially if we do what we say we're going to do, we're going to release this and we'll make it all official and we'll say, hey, here's the official license for this and you can use, and we can't stop you. We release this game for free. I'm hopefully going to put it out under some kind of a license or something like that, and then whatever you are legally allowed to do, or honestly, legality, whatever you can do that you could get away with in the normal world, you would be able to do with this. So If you want to make a mod pack and utilize other people's mods and you get permission for that, more power to you. If you want to take people's mod packs and then distribute them on Pirate Bay, I mean,
no.
that's illegal, but
Right.
like, I can't stop you from doing it. And unfortunately, this is also kind of like, I don't want to make any specific statements on this. Let's see, how can I phrase this? I don't want to get myself in trouble. Star Wars mods. Star Wars mods are a violation of intellectual property. They are. Disney does not want you utilizing their work. Straight up. I mean, there's a lot of other games and IPs out there, like Halo specifically, that actually allow usage if it's not. Star Wars is not like that. However, there's a lot of Star Wars mods out there. And one of the reasons there's a lot of Star Wars mods out there is because, especially depending on the game, there's no real way to stop somebody from doing it, making it, and distributing it. There are some other games out there, like for instance, Battlefield. Like, I mean, you couldn't make a Star Wars mod for Battlefield because Battlefield doesn't support mods. And there's some other games out there that actually do have mod support, but they have it in a way that's so limited. Like, oh, you only can distribute mods through Mod.io, right? Where it's like, okay, well, that make Mod.io, you can DMCA mods on Mod.io or like Steam Workshop. If there's a game and the only way to share your mod is through Steam Workshop, well, Steam Workshop is really easy to DMCA. But if you were to look at something like Fallout, there's a lot of Star Wars mods or stuff like that would be DMCA'd if they were on Steam Workshop. But the way Fallout is constructed, you don't need to get your mods through Steam Workshop.
Makes sense.
We have intentionally structured our game so that way the modifications that you create can be distributed literally from wherever you want. If you want people to load your mods through Steam Workshop, hell yeah, you'll probably reach a lot more people. If you want to distribute your mods through a torrent, you can. If you want to distribute your mods through Discord, you can. If you want to distribute your mods literally through anywhere, you can. And that is intentional. We want this to be an open platform that anybody can utilize to do whatever they could do with a normal game engine. That is the end goal. And we hope that if that happens, it is going to be a huge tool for game developers, mod developers of all kinds to make what they want to make and distribute it the way that they want to distribute. That's going to work.
I'm excited, man. It's going to be fun.
So that's the thing. Like, when a lot of people ask me, like, oh, well, why should I care about OHD? It's like, okay, it's half like gameplay or like game features.
Like limitless. You can do
anything.
anything.
But the other reason why I think people should be excited about OHD has nothing to do with the game at all. It's all politics. It's just politics. We can do stuff that you can't do with Squad or Postscriptum or even Hell Let Loose because we own this and because we have the freedom to build this in a way where it can be extensible and modifiable and distributable in ways that these other games fundamentally are not. Look at Hell Let Loose. Hell Let Loose doesn't have mods. Is it because Hell Let Loose fundamentally can't support mods? No, Hell Let Loose is built in the exact same game engine that ours is. They could do all the things that we're doing. They choose not to. They choose not to. Look at Squad. Squad could do literally everything that we're doing right now. They made the decision to not. And not only did they make the decision to not, they have also made the decision to restrict other people from doing those things as well. The fact that this game, legally and politically, does not have those limitations means that it has limitless potential in ways that I don't think people have yet to realize, but they will. They will once we come out and it's free and it has an SDK and it's open and you can load mods from literally anywhere, not just Steam Workshop. That's going to have fundamental implications that I think the community will start to exploit and to realize that we're going to allow them to exploit.
So Howard, because I think eventually once this comes out, I kind of want to get into modding it. So how would like security works? Is that like done from your end or is it
security
by a mod? Meaning, like, let's say someone gets on here, like creates a mod, but becomes like a successful mod somehow,
Okay.
and ends up putting like, I don't know, an IP snatcher or something crazy that would like get your IP and crap.
Well,
Like, how would that work?
so there are limitations. It is still just an SDK. So I have to make this clear. We're not open sourcing the game. The game is not open source. You do not have access to the scripts, the everything that you do will have to be through the Unreal Engine SDK, which means there will be limitations to your access to the operating system itself. Now, not to say that people won't be able to potentially create some kind of mod that, like, I mean, imagine you made a mod and the mod, I guess, like, encouraged people to screenshot their social security number and post it on Facebook. Like, I don't know, other than like social engineering, which, you know, you could do with literally anything. I mean, you could make a squad mod that does that. Like, download this mod, and then it tricks you, oh, in order to play this mod, you have to email your social security number to this address. Like, other than that, there will be limitations regarding your access to the operating system itself.
Makes sense. So I guess the question is though, like,
I want to
me
preface
as a
on this something
modder,
else. We are at the limits of my knowledge. I can answer these questions just because I work with the development team, and they've talked to me about this a lot, and I've talked with them about this a lot. But we are at the limits of my knowledge. The lead programming team has talked with me on this issue because I've asked them the exact same questions, and I'm parroting to the best of my knowledge what they have told me. If I am saying anything wrong, just anybody jump in on this because I know the programming team.
I was just saying because would a modder have to deal with that? Like would they have to actually deal with like a anti-cheat type thing or something like stuff like that?
No. So there's different types of levels of exploitation. So if you're saying, you know, could someone create a mod that gives you an advantage in the game, or like, you know, allows you to hack or something like that, obviously the servers aren't going to allow modifications that aren't listed on the server. Now, that doesn't mean that you couldn't go in and make any other kind of normal mod that you would make to like squad in order to cheat in squad or something like that. Like, you could totally do that, but then you're just gonna get banned, you know, from the server.
Right.
I mean, at that point, it's just the same level. And there's also a factor of the unknown here as well. So I can tell you obviously we've taken this into consideration. We're building a system preemptively to not be maliciously exploitable in that way. Will people potentially find ways around that and utilize that for malice? We'll have to see. And if that happens, then we will deal with that accordingly. I expect that we will probably run into the same level of malice that Roblox or the Gary's Mod community has run into.
Because I know like in Minecraft the servers are all like independent. So like let's say you get banned from one server, it's up to the server to create that anti-cheat or that way of banning the hackers.
So I have very strong opinions on this. I know that there's a lot of people that really want us to have like some kind of universal anti-cheat system. I'm very much against that. If we are able to create a way where people can utilize universal anti-cheat, but on a case-by-case basis, where it's like, hey, do you want to use easy anti-cheat for your server? I would love to implement a system where you can. I do not want to create any game-wide anti-cheat solutions for a variety of reasons. First off, if you I actually believe that community-based anti-cheat systems are more secure.
Oh yeah.
And the reason for that, I bring up the Candish banana, or whatever the hell it's, Cavendish banana, I don't know, whatever. There was a time when every single banana on the face of the earth was the exact same banana, like literally a clone of one another. Each banana, exact same thing. And what happened is there was a single virus, or I don't know what it was, some disease of some kind that affected that specific banana, that specific DNA type of that banana. And since all of the bananas were exactly the same, that disease rapidly spread across the entire world, and you cannot find that banana anywhere. anymore. They had to create a new type of banana. The old, I think there's still a couple of growers that still like grow it and you can like buy it and it's kind of expensive, but it is not mass produced at all. And the reason that entire industry got demolished is because all of the genomes for all of the different bananas were exactly the same, which meant that I mean, not even necessarily malicious, like viruses aren't malicious, they're just, you know, viruses. But it was easy for that to completely sweep through and destroy everything. Same thing with cheating. If you have a game, and let's say your game has 100,000 players, some battle royale game, and every single server is the exact same environment with the exact same anti-cheat system, which is exploitable in the exact same way. If you create one cheat system, if you create one cheating executable that is able to successfully bypass that cheat, you have now created a cheat which is effective across the entire game.
Right.
Which completely
That's true. Yeah.
right, it just demolishes your entire player base. And this is something that cheat developers exploit. And I know very well how cheat developers work. I mean, I follow them, I see their communities, they're very prevalent in squad. I remember we got to the point we were actually there's some cheat developers that are incredibly professional. They have their own websites, they have their own subscription plans, they have their own storefront, and if you create a cheat for a game and that cheat works consistently across that entire, even if that cheat only works for a month before the developers patch it, if it works for a month for consistently across every server for like 100,000 CCU game, dude, you're gonna be a millionaire. You're gonna be a goddamn millionaire. But if you create a game where every single server has its own anti-cheat implementation, even if it's a shit one, even if it's a crap anti-cheat implementation from server to server, that is still better than the most advanced anti-cheat solution across all of your servers, because every single server is different.
It's all separate.
You
right.
cannot create a single universal exploit for every single community. And that's why I think diversity when it comes to anti-cheat, diversity when it comes to these communities is important. And some people are going to be like, oh, well, that sucks because let's say there's one community that has a better anti-cheat for their server than another server. That means that server is going to do better. Good! Like, that's, like, welcome to evolution, motherfucker! Like, what do you want from me? Yes! Like, if there is a advantage and it incentivizes server owners to, like, build good programming teams to make great anti-cheat, fuck yes! That's how it should be. And they're gonna be like, oh, and they're not gonna share it with anyone. They shouldn't! Because as soon as they share that anti-cheat, all of those cheaters are gonna learn from that and build better cheat defeating. Like, that's how it should be. Everybody should have their own standalone. And, you know, eventually you'll have some anti-cheat solutions that people will maybe sell on some kind of marketplace, and, you know, maybe there will be some cheap executables that will be able to defeat that specific anti-cheat. But it's gonna be so chaotic that it will be impossible.
I have a friend that used to run DayZ mod servers back when Infestar and BattleEye, of course, were like the norms.
The main ones. Yeah.
And they wrote their own.
Right.
And when the hacking got really, really rampant, when the mod was getting super popular, they were like the only server that did not have any cheaters, or very, very rarely had cheaters.
Because most of these cheaters aren't really cheaters. They're customers. They're clients. They're people that are buying cheats. So if they go into a server and that one server out of 1,000, like their cheating software like breaks, they're not going to be like, oh man, I really need to rewrite this just to attack that one server, just to cheat. They're just going to give up and they're going to go somewhere else. And that's how it should be. Like, I think that is the best anti-cheat system. Diversity, community-run servers, chaos. It needs to be chaotic. The more uniform that you create the gaming experience and the multiplayer experience, the more vulnerable you will be. And that's one of the reasons, you know, when everybody looks at our game, they're like, oh, you guys are all over the place. Yes, good. Exactly. That's how it should be. So yeah, I think as we continue to progress, people are going to see more and more the value of what we're building here. And I think as it starts to infect the minds of people where they start thinking about it, they're like, oh my god, wait, I can do this and that and this with that. And this. I think it's going to start steamrolling and it's going to start snowballing. And yeah, I mean, people are going to start asking the questions like what you're asking. And I don't know, I don't know, man, because basically what this will end up being, if we pull this off, it's going to be like, you know, Ravenfield Squad, or like Ravenfield Fallout, or something like that.
Right.
It's not going to just be a squad clone that's free. It's going to be, it's going to be much bigger than that if we do what we're supposed to do. The fact that it even looks or plays like squad will become an afterthought. It'll be like, okay, yeah, the base game is squad, but like, who cares? Like, when people start making mods that change this into like an Escape from Tarkov like game, or like DayZ or stuff like that, it's whatever the original game started as, it's not gonna matter.
Like when the playtest, or I think there was like a free version of like the squad and like for the weekend. I played it. It didn't play as like I expected. All these people were like, "Oh, it's so good,"
Yeah.
and then I didn't realize that you can actually install mods and stuff to it. I was like, "Oh crap." I guess you can do that.
Yeah.
So I think this game, I think your version of it would be like way better because literally anyone can do anything, literally what they want. You can change the entire game.
More
so.
of a sandbox. But yeah.
I'm excited
Hopefully,
to get my hands on and try it out once I get the.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get the SDK out here very soon, and then I think the next 2 to 3 months is when we're gonna finally have. Right now, we are all steam ahead on the content loading, like basically the mod support system. That'll probably take another 2 to 3 months to complete. When that's done, that's when shit explodes, theoretically. And we're gonna try to get people's hands on the SDK before then, so they can start playing around with the SDK. Even if we don't have full mod support like implemented yet, people can start playing around with how they will be able to make mods.
That's really cool. Well, I'll let other people get their questions answered, but I appreciate it.
No, absolutely. Hopefully
Thank you so much.
No problem. Take care.
Very much.
All right, move to audience. Haha. All right, 6:35. I will invite to. How do I do it? Invite to speak. There it is. You got your hand raised for a while. Got some other people here as well. All right, ask me your question, baby girl.
It was just based on the conversation you just had with the anti-cheat skill. Why not just give them something universal that they can base their anti-cheat off? Because I think
that'll happen. That'll happen emergently. Like I said before, like eventually somebody's gonna make some open source cheat thing, or they'll sell a cheat thing on a marketplace. I think that will. Sorry, I had to sneeze. I think that'll happen. I think that'll happen organically. So yeah, I mean, I think yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, whether we end up making it and then release it to the public or somebody else does, I expect that will happen.
Okay.
All right, cool. Next up, Frizz. Got 10 seconds to accept, Frizz. 10. Oh, there it is. All right, ask your question,
sorry.
boy.
My bad. You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so I guess I have a couple questions for you guys.
Hit me.
So after you guys are like done with developing this game and whatnot, you guys thinking about developing another game, or it will just be the
Right
one and only?
now, the way this is looking, I think this is going to be our main objective. We'll have to see. So, whatever we develop in the future will be related to this in some way. And this is why before I was saying our original plan was that we were going to create this, and then we were going to create standalone games that utilize, kind of like in the same way that Squad created Postscriptum and Beyond the Wire. We were going to make standalone games, but they were going to be completely different games. They were going to be like either set in the future, or because I don't want to take Theaters of War and then split those up into different games. I think that's not a good way to do. I think it splits the community as well. Our objective is that we would take, completely different Theaters of War, futuristic, something like that, and make standalone games from that. However, now that we've talked about that more, and there's been kind of a backlash against that, people are saying that they would rather us make those a part of OHD, kind of in the same way that you had Operation Arrowhead, where it was like a standalone DLC, where it was like commercial, and you could own Arma 3 or you couldn't, but they integrated with one another. I think we may go in that direction now. I'm not entirely sure. There's still some limitations as to how Steam, because I don't want OHD to be the kind of game where you go in and there's a bunch of like pay DLC that you have to buy or like microtransactions or something. But I do want OHD to become kind of like an ecosystem. I would like it to become its own economy. You know, if there's modders creating like, you know, mod DLC stuff that they sell through Patreon or whatever, that would be great. I think that would be really cool. In the same way that that's happened for Minecraft and a whole bunch of other games. With us, we kind of want to we want to do the same thing. Like, we want to create a game where we can build a community where the same way that they support themselves is the same way that we support ourselves. I think Arma is a really good example where you've got like Prairie Fire and stuff like that. Where Prairie Fire is technically a mod, but it's an official DLC. I think that if we could create a free game where we could create other games that are the same game but not, if that makes sense. Like, I do not want to create Postscriptum where you have to download Postscriptum and you can't play with the Postscriptum assets in Squad. I don't want to do that. I want to create a game where the base game is completely free and there's all this content out there. Some of it is ours, some of it is other people's, and you know, maybe some of it's monetized, maybe some of it's not, but it's all centralized. That's what I would like to do. How we pull that off is still kind of in flux, but I will say that our objective as of now, and I think we're feeling more strongly about this as time goes on, we want this to make, in fact, we even had discussions with Micropros, and they would actually be open to us, because we were originally thinking about licensing it out and then making it so OHD Core would get licensed out so other people could make their own games as well. I don't know. Well, I think we're still kind of interested in that, but now, after talking with the Micropros, they said that they would even be interested in having Warfare be just kind of like a part of OHD and like an extension of OHD. So I don't know, but I think as time goes on, we're kind of wanting this to be the main thing. I think one of the biggest mistakes that Off-World Industries made was splitting their brand into multiple games. I think if you were to look at something like Roblox, one of the reasons Roblox is such a strong entity is because it's a billion games all in a single place. And I think that's one of the reasons that they're worth $4 billion. I think that we want to follow the same suit where we consolidate our player base and make it a singular community as much as possible. We want us to all have the same vision, to all be on the same page.
Not to interrupt, your YouTubers are saying that your in-game audio is too loud. They can barely hear you.
Oh. Okay. I turned it down a little bit. Let's see if I can. It's already pretty soft.
What's up? What's up, guys? It's a Blue Drake.
Shut up, chat. Anyways, so yeah, hopefully that answers your question without completely answering your question. I will say that there's a lot of discussion internally as well, so we're still kind of figuring out how we feel about this. But as of right now, I think we're definitely moving towards wanting to consolidate the experience and have us all be in a single space. And we don't really want to split everything up into multiple games long term. I don't think that's really... I don't think that's really what our vision is about, and after seeing other games, I don't think that that's worked out for them very well either. I think that they could have been stronger. Like, even if you were to look at like Arma 2, Arma 3, those all could have been the same damn game, honestly. Like, I don't think let me check, but does anyone even play Arma anymore? Like the original Arma? Check Arma. No, they do not. The answer
The
to that
differences between the engine across those three games is very minimal.
there is literally 9 people playing Arma Gold Edition right now. That is sad. There's 400 people playing Operation Arrowhead. Yeah, no, exactly. I feel like those games could have all just been the same game. And I think the only reason in the past that there were separate games, like you had sequels, right? It's like Battlefield 1, Battlefield 2, Battlefield 3, whatever. That was because that was when everybody lived in a time where the only way to get your games was through a CD. So like you installed that game, it's done. You didn't have patches, you didn't have updates, you didn't have live service, you didn't have any of that. So like it made more sense at the time to release games in iterations, where it's like, hey, here's a product, and then here's the next version of that product that's a completely standalone thing. You don't have to do that anymore. We can just make one single continuous project that just continues to evolve for eternity. We don't have to split it up. There's no infrastructural need anymore to split it up. I think Warfare 1944 was kind of like split up for political reasons, and also because we were kind of testing the idea of licensing out OHD core in order to make other games. But I think after seeing the response of that, and also kind of like thinking more on it ourselves, I think it would make the most sense for us to consolidate that and make it kind of a part of OHD. Yeah. So I hope that's the best answer I could possibly give to your question without fully answering your question, because I don't want to promise anything. Or commit ourselves, but yeah, that's how we're feeling right now.
No, it's a good answer. It's
All right, cool.
Game dev is pretty hard and complicated work.
Right. Fair enough. Yeah, and that's another thing. That's why we always want to make sure it's like, hey guys, we are always going to be in a state of flux. Like that's our strength. I know for some other people, it's like, hey, the community wants them to like make a decision and say, hey, this is the game that we're going to make, and then once we're done, we're going to move on, and there's not going to be any surprises or any changes of plans. Dude, the only thing that doesn't change for us is the fact that we always change. That's the only thing that doesn't change. So like we are always adapting based on how people perceive our games, how people feel about our games, how people feel about the decisions we make, and we're always going to change our decisions, change our vision to whatever makes the most sense for what everybody wants. So yeah.
No, I think what you have is pretty good. It's probably a lot better than most AAA companies right now, anyway.
Yeah, it depends on the AAA company, but yeah, I'll definitely say that. I mean, that's why we started working on that. We're just so jaded. We're so jaded. I'm jaded. I feel jaded. I feel like there's so many AAA games that could do so much more if they allowed themselves to, but they just don't want to for whatever reason.
So my next question is a bit more, I guess, general.
Mhm.
So I guess what would you see you guys as a whole dev team as how would you guys see your future, like 5 years or probably 10 years? Would it, I guess, would Harsh Doorstop be like a framework for other games, or
I think
I don't know, is that too broad a question?
I think right now, in 5 years, I would like to have a similar community to what the Ravenfield or Roblox communities have become. Not Roblox. Well, I mean, fuck, Roblox. Yeah, whatever. I was going to say Gary's Mod, though. I don't know why I said Roblox. But I would like to have a community 5 years from now that is as strong and as diverse as what you see with Gary's Mod and what you see with whatever the other game I said that I already forgot for some goddamn reason. That Ravenfield. That's what it was. I would like to see that. I want to have a game that is as instantly playable as Ravenfield, where you can just get in, you can have a fun time. I want to have a game that is as moddable as Ravenfield and as moddable as Gary's mod, but I want that with the base gameplay, or not to say that you couldn't change it into whatever you want, because you can change it into whatever you want, but I want a game like Gary's mod, I want a game like Ravenfield where the starting point is a realistic tactical shooter. That's what I want. Because technically you could turn Gary's mod into anything. Technically, when we get this done, you could turn this into anything. But I think that the spirit of the game, the spirit of those games, is very much set by whatever the original or vanilla game mode is. And I want to have a game like Ravenfield, where it's just as moddable and just as diverse and just as instantly playable, but the baseline is a realistic tactical shooter, not a low poly kind of like fun kids sandbox game. I want to have something that has the same diversity of players like Roblox or something like that, but I want the baseline to be a serious tactical shooter. I think the closest thing to what we're trying to create is Arma. Like the closest thing to what we're trying to create is Arma, but there is just a significant number of issues with Arma where I think people are going to realize the potential that we have here. You know, asking why you would play this game versus Arma would be the same question of asking why you should play Squad instead of Arma. And you can see that there's lots of people that play Squad. I have played all of those games and I have been steeped in that community for years, and without me having to actually go into all the details of why Squad is a different beast than Arma, I think that everybody knows that Squad is a different beast than Arma. And I think that we're going to be a different beast in the same way. But unlike Squad, we're hopefully going to preserve the sandbox element that Arma did so well. Honestly, I think that if Squad had done the sandbox element in the same way that Arma did, Arma'd be dead. If Squad had come out and had the playability that it has and the accessibility that it has, but it had the single player component and the sandbox component that Arma has, Arma would have been substantially more harmed in market share than it was. I think that is the main thing that has allowed Arma to continue going on almost unfettered. But if we can come out and we're not only going to have the same accessibility and the same gameplay feel as Squad, but we also still have the sandbox element and the single player component that Arma has, but in addition, on top of that, we're also free, I think that makes us a serious contender long term. And that's what I want to do. And 5 years from now, if we can have a similar community to like what Arma has, but we're free, that's what I would want to see.
Okay, that sounds good. And I just have like one last question.
Sure, hit me.
So you guys think about putting this game on consoles, or is that not going to be a possibility?
We've answered that. We would happily put it on consoles. That would be a big investment. And what we're hoping right now is if we were to do a adaptation of this game on a consoles, that at that point we would get some kind of investment from one of the console proprietors to help fund us move it over. So, you know, we could say, hey, Microsoft, our game's free. Maybe you can put us on your Game Pass program or something like that to give us the funds that we would need to adapt this to. Because for the Xbox, you need Game Pass anyways in order to play multiplayer, which is a shame. That's just how Xbox works. But they usually give advances to the people who agree to be on Game Pass, and then we could use that advance in order to adapt the game to consoles. So we'll see. I'm totally open to that, but it's going to require some finessing.
Okay, thank you. I just haven't heard that answer myself, so I appreciate you answering for me.
No problem. You got your answer now. All right. If there's no more questions, I'm going to take this last one. Oh, Bontanical. I'll give you 15 seconds to answer that invitation.
Oh, there we
There it
go. I'm
is.
sorry.
It's all good,
I'm
buddy.
new to this kind of Discord setup.
I hold it against you forever. No problem. So what's your question? Hit me.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Hit me. Hit me with the words.
Alright, so are you guys making a D-Day map by any chance?
We already did for Warfare. We're not working on one right now, but I find it very unlikely that we would not do a D-Day map at some point in the future, assuming that we continuously
Got
develop
that right.
everything. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason why that wouldn't happen. So, yeah, I mean, yes, basically, but not right now.
Well, the other guy already answered my console answer already, so I think that's pretty it. I kind of hope I can get a key and then join the game. Good work on your guys' game. It looks fantastic.
Sounds like a plan, man. Thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, cool. All right, we got Cubster, Gleepster. Boom. Cody, hit me.
Hello.
Hit me with that sweet info.
So I said this question in Playtest chat, but that's fine. So you compared your game to Arma almost.
Yes, sir. Well, not almost. I I did.
Exactly. You want
Yeah.
to? Okay. So my main question kind of stems from that about scenario making and mission creation of PvE element.
Absolutely.
So like
Will be
units
planned.
and
Yeah, big
Okay.
priority. What I mean, not right out of the gate. That stuff takes time
Obviously,
and
yeah.
effort, but it is very much a priority for us. Yes. In fact, previously in our old videos, we had actually even shown that we already had a. It was codenamed Tinkerbox. But it was a system similar to Arma's Eden, where you could actually, have a free-floating camera and go around and like place things and do whatever you want. So I think we're still working things out, but I think the way it's going to work, it's going to be different than how Arma is structured, just because we have to build this within Unreal Engine 4, and Unreal Engine 4 has just fundamentally different structure as to how the game works than how Arma works. But what we're probably going to be doing is there will be a game mode system. So for a map, let's say we have our editor. So you have your editor, you have all the maps that you can choose in the editor. It'll probably be on the main menu. So you'll see, go into the main menu, so you editor, click on editor, it'll give you a big list of maps that you can load. Click on the map that you want to load. When you click on the map, you'll be forced to choose a game mode. Either to choose a pre-existing game mode or make one. This game mode will be anything that you want it to be. AAS, it can even just be like nothing. It can be a game mode of nothing, where it's just like there's nothing. And that's kind of different than how Arma works, because I don't think Arma really forces you to choose a game mode. But the way Unreal
closer
Engine,
to like Sandbox, right? With Face Punch, their new IP that they're working on with Gary Newman.
possibly.
Sandbox.
I know about it. I have not looked into the technical details of how Sandbox functions as much to know. I want to say yes. I think Gary's mod would probably be a better example, and if Sandbox works like Gary's mod, then yes. Because in Gary's mod, you also have to have game modes. Like, it's just the way the game is structured. You have to have game modes. So we'll have a similar structure where everything will be based around game modes. Even if that game mode is nothing, like, Sandbox or whatever, it'll still have to be a game mode. So you'll load up a map, you'll choose a game mode. Then when you're in there, you do whatever you want. You can place down flags, you can place, like, let's say you choose AAS. Well, with AAS, you'll have a bunch of objects that you can place down that specifically interact with that game mode. So you can place down the flags, you can edit that, you can do whatever you want. And I think that once we build this where, the community can program their game modes and they can also create scenarios within those game modes, then the sky's the limit. So like here's something that I want to do. I feel like this would be the ultimate objective, or at least a good example of like how flexible I want OHD to be. I would love at some point to see someone create a Fallout-esque game using OHD, or maybe even kind of like a Stalker-esque game in OHD where you actually can go around and you can pick up items and you can search stuff and have an inventory and all that stuff. I would love to see that happen. And I think that the way we're structuring this, that will be completely possible to do. Or something like Arma Wasteland.
The editor will be closer to like how Core has it. It's like a derivative of a UE4 engine, but it's
that's
kind
actually
of their
a
own
good
editor.
point. Yes.
It makes the deving a lot easier.
Right.
In a sense.
The only difference is that there will be some big differences. And I don't want to talk about Core too much because they sponsor me. So I will be very careful about how I put this.
Yeah.
But I will
just
say
think their editor is very intuitive.
I love their
compared to,
editor.
like, any other one.
Love Core's editor. It's amazing. You cannot do anything with Core that you should be able to do. You cannot load custom models.
I don't mean to
You
interrupt.
cannot load...
Can you go to the training ground and show them the brace name?
Why? I mean, sure, yeah.
Because YouTube, people on YouTube were asking about it.
Yeah, we don't have the multi-optic. We have all of the animations for the different optics, but we don't have them actually implemented. We don't have the multi-optic system implemented yet. So right now we have the animations implemented as separate classes. So here, I'll go in here. Braced.
I think I know what you mean. As
Hold on,
in,
let me. What the shit?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. 1 second. I forgot that there's still AI enabled, and I just got slaughtered. I don't think there's any AI here. Is there? Can I spawn here?
Which gun are they using? Do they all have M203s or something?
I don't know. I mean, a lot of stuff. Something. I guess they could have every gun in the game, right? Because they're randomly choosing whatever guns they have available to them, and every single gun in the game is available to them.
You just gotta do it really
That's
quick.
probably where the explosions are coming from. I bet the M79 is in here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Let me try spawning here.
This game's
There we go. There we go. So there's the backup site. This is the backup site that you will be able to use once we implement the multi-optic system switching and stuff. But, you know, one thing at a time. I think delay will probably work on that. I can imagine that delay would not be able to accomplish that. Anyways, so Core is great from a user interface standpoint. It's not great from a technical standpoint and from just a limitation standpoint.
Yeah,
you cannot.
I think you only can kit bash. You can't import.
Yeah,
like,
you can't.
actual
Yeah,
meshes.
it's really frustrating. Yeah, we actually had brought that up.
That's
with
one
them.
thing I'm kind of disappointed.
Yeah, we had brought that up with because we had done. Oh, okay, I can't go into it. I think I'm under it.
Yeah, okay.
And stuff.
No
But
worries,
anyway,
no
yeah,
worries.
okay. Not going into that.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Mutual frustrations, yes, because Roblox has that. Roblox, you can import custom meshes and custom anime. Anyways, what was I talking about? Right. So we're going to be different from Core in this sense. And again, Donk, if you want to tell me to shut up at any point, but I'm assuming that he's either not here or he's just letting me continue to talk because I haven't fucked up yet. But the way it's going to work is there's going to be 2 layers of this. And this is also going to be different from Arma. Although I don't really know how Arma works, actually, because I've done a lot of development in Arma, but it's kind of a different beast. Because
In which sense? I've only done like
there's no
editorship
SDK
and, map making
for
Oh
Arma.
yeah, okay, yeah.
There's no real SDK.
Because you have to use a
it's-
scenario
right.
and kind
You
of
build
do
it
your own coding,
all.
and
Right. It's all based through the scripting system and the editor. Like that's
Which
that's
isn't
it.
very
That's
good.
all. Which is really a pain in the ass. Yeah. So
Yeah, it
what
is.
we're gonna do is there's gonna be 2
Documentation's
layers
all over
here,
the place.
and this is why I mean we're just gonna have to reprogram people's brains because everybody thinks it's like, oh, is your game gonna be like Gary's mod? And it's like, look, dude, are any two sandbox games alike? You know, look at Core versus Gary's mod. Look at Gary's mod versus Arma. Like the way that they do sandbox is just different for every single one, and it's gonna be the same for us. Like it's just gonna be different. I think it'll be better, and it'll actually even be more flexible than the other ones, but it's gonna be different. So it's gonna take a while for people to like acclimate to how we work and kind of have that light switch go on and be like, oh, that's how it is. So there's gonna be 2 things. There's going to be the in-game editor. So you'll be able to go in-game and you'll be able to do all of this stuff as you would do in, say, Arma 3 Eden, right? So you'll be able to play stuff and spawn things, and we'll even probably implement a whole bunch of features where, like, maybe we'll even be able to make it eventually where you could do in-game map editing, where you could actually, like, change, just like Core, right?
Like in Zeus, or what do you
or
mean
Zeus.
by in-game?
No, beyond that, because Zeus, you can't actually change the terrain. You can, you know,
okay,
add
yeah.
people and stuff
like
to
live
it.
time. No, you can't.
Right. We could actually do like terrain manipulation, whatever. So, but that will be the in-game editor, and the in-game editor will have limitations, especially at first. You know, maybe eventually we'll have it be, you know, 1-to-1 with the UE4 engine. But at first it'll be fairly limited. But you'll still have an in-game editor. You can create custom scenarios, all that stuff. But here's the thing: it doesn't matter how limited or not limited the in-game editor is. Because unlike other games, even Core, because Core doesn't even make this available. With Core, all you have is the in-game. The big difference between us is that we're also shipping our game with an actual SDK. So like, let's say, oh, hey, does the in-game editor have terrain editing yet? No, it doesn't. But guess what? You can literally download our Unreal Engine 4 SDK project. Like with Core, you can't do that. With Core, you can't download the Unreal Engine 4 project. You can only edit the game through the system that they have specifically built to allow you, whatever they let you do. With us, we're going to ship you with the UE4 SDK. The same SDK that our people use, you're going to have the exact same workflow that our developers have when making the actual game. You don't have that with Core. You have something that's kind of close, maybe, but you do not actually have the project. You do not have the real SDK. And that's going to be the big difference here. That's going to be the big difference, even between Insurgency Sandstorm, because here's another thing that's kind of frustrating. Insurgency Sandstorm, they ship an SDK, but they ship an SDK that's locked down. So they intentionally go through and they make it so you cannot do specific things. You cannot add specific stuff. You cannot modify. We're not going to have that. We are going to make something we're going to ship an SDK that is going to be as open as physically possible, without giving people access to, like, run keyloggers on your machine. Like we had that conversation previously. But other than that, you will have full control. That's what we want to do. That's what we want to ship. So that's going to be the big difference. You're going to have the in-game editor for people who are not particularly technically prone, and also people who don't want to download like a 90 gigabyte SDK. But for everyone who is like, hey, I'm a legit modder and I want to make a full-blown game, you're going to be able to download the SDK. I would actually say it's kind of the difference between, well, I guess not the difference, because I guess they don't really have this at all. But it's kind of like the Fallout creation kit, like the Gecko or whatever the hell they call it. I don't know.
I'm not familiar.
Right, but with Fallout, it's not like Fallout has an editor like Arma has. Like, you have to actually download a thing. That's the development environment. Same here. You're going to have a development environment that you're going to be able to... It's going to be the same... It's going to be a similar SDK as to what Squad has. So imagine if you have, like, Squad, same kind of SDK, although probably even more open than what Squad allows as well. Actually, not probably, definitely. But also, eventually, our objective is to have the in-game editor as well. So you can make little scenarios and stuff like that, really quick in-game without having to do anything. But if you want to get serious and you want to make something, like, huge and make, like, a really in-depth mod, SDK right there. So, yeah. Sound good? Make sense?
Yep.
Sick. All right.
Appreciate it.
Get out of my face. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
Okay.
All right. Next question. I think that's basically it. 635. What's your question? Just ask in Playtest chat. 635. Because I gotta wrap this up. I'm a tired boy. Tired boy. Okay. All right. I'll just let you in then. Even though I'm very sleepy. All right. Ask your question.
Right. Hello. So, about the editor, like, will we be able to like import our own like 3D models like into the map, like just place them around?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
I mean,
okay, and then
again, the editor is going to be a lot of work. So I'm not saying that day one the editor is going to allow you to import custom models, but worst case scenario, even if it doesn't have the ability, you'll absolutely be able to do that with the SDK. But yeah.
Okay. Because it'd be really cool. Let's say you want to make like, I don't know, like some Vietnam War map that's not the default map, and want to add like helicopters that are like burning or something.
Mm-hmm.
Would you just be able to like put it in?
Yeah. No, that's yeah, sure.
Also, one question real quick, because you said that the SDK is 90 gigabytes. Is it 90 gigabytes?
It's a what?
How big is the SDK?
It's big. They're usually. I mean, I don't know, Pookie. How big is the SDK right now? How big is the compiled SDK?
123 gigs.
Is it really?
God, that's a lot.
But we have some cleanup that we could do to bring that down a little bit more.
Is the compiled one 120? The one that's like not with the C++ code lockdown? Is that still?
Well, I just downloaded it a few days ago. It was about 120. It was about 108, but it went up because we have added a lot more since
65. Then. That is standard though. If you try to download how big is a Squad SDK, Pookie? I know you've downloaded it.
Around 100 at least.
Yeah, that's just how UE4 SDKs are. 65. That's just how it's gonna be.
Yeah, pretty big.
I mean, if you're willing to download a Warzone, Call of Duty,
is that
100 something gig?
Yeah.
Or GTA 5,
Yeah, it's a lot.
All right, sick. All right, get out of here. If that is everything, let me double check. Is that everything? What do I? There it is. All right, yeah, we good. We good. All right, guys. Thanks so much for showing up. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up. I got stuff I gotta do, but this is great. Oh, also, thank you so much to Ethan and Jamron for supporting on Patreon. Really appreciate you guys. I think we're probably gonna start doing this regularly. The game is in really playable state. So all that's really left now is to just keep on going and get the word out. So if anybody wants to help out, obviously, spreading the word, showing up to the playtest, showing up to the streams. Let's make this happen. And I will see you guys in the next stream / video / whatever. Any last final questions? Jimmy the Great, what do you got?
What's the meaning of life?
42. Jimmy the Great, ask quick, ask quick, ask quick, ask quick. Yeah, I'll drop one last key. Boom, key. Jimmy the Great, you got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. He didn't accept it. All right, that's it. I'm out. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I'll see you guys again soon. Cheers. Good playtest.